Happy Crimson Tuesday. Zochor, let's go. Oh no, you're so on the game. Yes, let's talk the banisters. I don't know, does this just count as one banister? Or is this banisters? I don't know. But yeah, you know, that's the game today. That's the game today. There's well, the banister itself's looking pretty good. I don't know how much work we're going to do on the banister. It's just how all the everything else is kind of looking super unfinished. Now that the banister's kind of getting there. Hey, Mug Monster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the resub. Fantastic. Good to see you. We don't have a lot to show today. We're going to get right into it. It's made a journey. I think... Do I have the journey to show you guys? Hold on, let me check. Because I did have the journey. Yeah. Okay, so. Here's what, yeah, we're going to be working on this in a little bit. This is where we were, and here's where we are. Hey, Seagull 2000, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it's not, this is its current state. And I'm really pleased that it's kind of, it's coming to life, I feel, right? Like, some parts that I feel a kind of feeling real is this part is nice. I really like this feeling of the shadow that's happening here. Specifically this dark gray shadow here. And then just this curving of the banister I find very pleasing. When it's starting to really hold together as an image and not just look like shapes, that's where the magic is for me. We're getting into the magical stage of this, and that's pretty exciting. Hey, Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. But before that, you know, there's a couple things we have to get through. As Ocher said, the two screenshots are like when Sierra released SVG update to their classic games. I love this look. And I think we're definitely getting somewhere with it. Not a lot to share with you guys. One thing, though, probably not really anything that's going to be helpful to anyone that's here right now. But the Crimson Diamond is 25% off. It's on sale right now. And yeah, I've kind of wasn't using the Steam sales tool as well as I could have been. Like I didn't know how to use it properly, so I was kind of leaving a bunch of sale opportunities off on the table, which is not great. And so yeah, I've now scheduled myself out for a bunch of months of sales, and now we're in one now, 25% off. Crimson Diamond, and well, it's on sale on Steam. It's also not, I don't think it's on sale right now on GOG. That has its own sale schedule, and itch.io, it rarely goes on sale because it's kind of more difficult to do that. But yeah, if you have not picked up the Crimson Diamond, which has been around for almost 2 years by now, please do. It's a good time to get it as any. There we are. And honestly, I think that's pretty much it. Later on tonight, of course, we're going to get back into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. We're going to grind, which is, you know, not something I'm used to in games, really. Even streaming or just on my own. But we gotta grind. And this is the path forward to finishing this adventure game. I have done many things to finish an adventure game that wasn't necessarily adventure gaming. For me, most memorably was Heart of China's train arcade sequence at the end, and Rise of the Dragons platforming arcade sequence near the end. But when it comes to it, I will do what I need to do. Oh yeah, also the Heart of China 3D tank sequence that we played in EGA near the end. I would have done none of those things exclusively as their own activities, but if they're part of finishing an adventure game, I will do them. Hey, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, congratulations on getting a trailer for your own indie game finished. Did you cut it yourself? Because I don't have those skills. Yeah, and definitely share it when you release. That's very exciting. So we're going to grind this up later on in the evening. Before that, of course, we're going to get into this. We're going to... With the benefit of fresh eyes, I feel like I want to resolve a bit of this upper section now because it's very unresolved. So that might be where we go to next for this piece. Yeah, please post the YouTube link, Whiskey Tango Fox. Maybe can we watch it on stream? Would that be okay? Hey, Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yay, okay, cool. I will, yeah, why don't we get that up? Let me turn off my own music. Let's open the link. Let's mute the link real quick before we get started. Is this gonna, like, does this have copyrighted music in it? Or anything? Okay, hold on. I'm going to, okay, make sure I have sound on. Okay, I just want to make sure it's not too loud. I'm gonna unmute the tab. Okay, I'm gonna take it to this. Okay, here is the start of, okay, start of thingy. So hopefully you'll be able to hear it when I start playing it. Ooh. Too loud? Turn down a bit. Is that even doing anything? Okay, it does. Ooh, neat. Cool. That's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot's game trailer that he made himself, and also the music as well. Awesome, 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 awesome. Thanks for sharing. Fantastic. King Shmoo, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, do you have a link for the wish listing and stuff like that? Yeah, Mugmon says reminds me of Ben Croshaw's 1213. It reminds me of just like super crisp, like early Windows graphics. Which really, yeah, I like I like a crisp graphic. But yeah, thank you for sharing that. Yeah, happy wish listing and all that. Bill Kuhn, happy Crimson Tuesday. That game was Res Extensa. Hold on, let me put it back. It is Res Extensa by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Just had a trailer. I like that there's 2D here, right? And there's also like this 3D aspect that's cool. That's neat. Yeah, platformer. Yeah, I also like the enemy designs and stuff like that. Yes, yeah, there is the Steam store page for Res Extensa by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. So yeah, congratulations on your Steam store page launch. And of course, the question that all game devs love to be asked is, when is it going to be done? But yeah, beyond that, so that was good to show, and also Crimson Diamonds on sale, and that's it. That's all I have, you guys. So we're gonna get just right down to it. We're gonna get right down to Double Dragon, of course. All right, let me change my tag. Yeah, we're gonna do this again. I am trying to get better at it. I don't think I am, though. But I just enjoy it, so it doesn't matter to me if I get better or not, really. But I would like to. Yes, exactly. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot of the release date for Res Extensa. When it's done, TM. Yes, absolutely. That's what we all say. Whoever has that trademark is making a buck because we all say it. Okay. Let's get into some Double Dragon. I can turn the volume down for this for the crunches, and let's just get going. Why don't we? Hey, Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. You're just in time. You're just in time for the most exciting part of the night. Oh, that guy. The low pars are not looking that intelligent this time. That guy went down easily. Maybe the Williams are going to be a challenge. No. Ooh, okay, we'll see. Come on, hit. Oh. Oh, that the first hit. Okay, give me a second. Gonna just move my mic. Hey, Ghost Girl Blues, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Double dose. Double DOS. Double dose? Okay. Whiskey Tango Fox explaining the 3D bits we just saw in his trailer. I used 3D models for the main character and the bosses so they could animate them smoothly without needing to make a million frames of animation. And I figured since I already had the 3D models, I might as well use them for the cutscenes too. Very smart. Very smart. Yes, Bill Coon, yes. You fell asleep watching Yūkai Annai. Yeah, well, we got to see how long it takes to grind up. We're going to try to max out our levels because those last mobs in Yūkai Annai were pretty tough. So we're going to just grind it out. Oh, what's lunch? What's mall lunch, Judge Khan? Ghost Girl Blues, I have not played... no, wait. That's the one with Hagar, right? I feel like I have played some Final Fight. I just can't remember where. It must have been the DOS port, obviously. That's the only place I would have played it. I played more Golden Axe, actually, than Final Fight. Also on DOS, of course. Yeah, in terms of fighting games, I've played Simpsons. That Simpsons game where Marge has the vacuum cleaner. Yeah, I like beat 'em ups. Uh-oh. Okay, mall lunch is salmon deluxe box from Sushi Hub and lychee oolong tea from the new Momo's Tea Shop. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. There's a place in Toronto that does like this torched salmon sushi, and it tastes amazing. If you're in Toronto, there's a place called Monkey Sushi, and they sometimes have 2-for-1 abura salmon boxes, and it's got so much salmon in it that's torched and amazing. It's very good. That's one of my favorite things to get. Yes, Whiskey Tango Fox Golden Axe has a good DOS port. Oh, I didn't know you can swap the player graphics with enemies by renaming some files. Yeah, definitely take a photo of that. I like a nice salmon deluxe box. I don't know if yours gets torched, but I love that torched sushi. Also, in Golden Axe, there are some rideable things, right? That's another fun thing in beat 'em ups that sadly this one does not have. Is I like when you can ride some creatures. Okay, the seared salmon. You don't have the seared salmon. Oh, it's so good. And that only became a thing I think over the past couple of years. I feel like I didn't used to see that, but I'm all in. Like the monkey sushi abura salmon box has like also it's got like soybeans and stuff in it. It's really good. Oh no, I almost got out of this mission full. Darn it. For reals. No. Zordax Craft, thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh, this guy, Williams. Thank you for the resub. Oh well. Yes. Oh my gosh, King Smooth says, for some reason the monkey sushi near me has 2.7 stars on Google. Oh no. There's a few of them, I think. but there's a few that are really well reviewed. Yes, Happy Cruising Tuesdays with Xcraft. I wonder what's going on with that monkey sushi by you. That ain't right. They have such good deals. They have a lot of 2-for-1 deals, so it's a really good value. Oops. Oh my goodness. I forgot all about you. Oh. Come on. Oh my goodness me. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh. Mm-mm. Oh my gosh. It's going off the rails. Okay, Just Cause, not just scrolling beat 'em ups. I used to play them a lot with my sister. Splatterhouse series. Okay, never played Splatterhouse series. But yeah, that Simpsons game was a lot of fun. The port for it was not super great. It was a little bit laggy, but it was still playable on DOS. These guys, man. The most trouble I have is these guys, I feel like. They're supposed to be the simplest ones. Hey, Soap E-Boxman. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have I tried Castle Crashers? That sounds familiar. I think I might have played it for like a second. But I can't even remember where that memory's coming from. Oh yes, Turtles in Time. Yeah, I played that. Yeah. That was one I think I got a friend who had a console and I played it there. Oopsie. Hey, Seagull, you reckon Golden Axe stole a bunch of stuff from Double Dragon? Hold on, let me just look that up real quick. And J. Isaac Gadiant, Happy Crimson Tuesdays. I like this quite a bit. I play it every week, but I do like it quite a bit, genuinely. Let's see, Castle Crashers. Is this gonna ring any bells? Hold on. Oh yeah. When did I play this? Oh my gosh, 95,000 reviews. Oh no. There. I think I played this for just a few oh, that looks cute. Yeah, I have played this, but oh, look at the angry corn on the cob. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is cool. I wonder if this started as a Flash game. But yeah, I have played a little bit of that. Pour one out for the Double Dragon movie. Yeah, this is... I played a lot, 'cause I do like a scrolling beat 'em up. I also really like EGA. So that's kind of what's going on here for me. This is like my perfect game. Beyond EGA adventure games, EGA text parser adventure games, this is kind of still my thing. Linda's a bit squirrely today too. Wow, look at her go get her whip. This Linda, she's usually not like this. Did I play Bad Dudes? Did I play Bad Dudes? I don't feel like I did. I don't think I was a bad dude. No, everyone can be a dude. It's like guys. I call people, when I say hey guys, when it's like a mixed group, I use guys all the time. Everyone can be a dude, I feel, too. Yes. On River City Ransom Beta Human, I feel like I did also play that for a hot minute, too. Let me look at, I want to look at Bad Dudes. Did I play Bad Dudes? No, that doesn't look for... I don't think I played any Bad Dudes. I was never a bad dude. Judge Khan said, we used to hang out at the Mana Bar in Brunswick Street in Fitzroy, a geek bar that was co-founded by internet celeb Yahtzee. Cash Crashers was always on one of the screens. I remember him talking about the Mana Bar back in his Australia days. Bilkins says, President Ronnie, thanks for rescuing me, dudes. Let's go get a burger. Now, yeah, also, there was that Scott Pilgrim game that kind of was like River City Ransom as well, and I played a bit of that. Yeah. Yeah. Bad Dudes kind of just looks like Double Dragon, because there's two dudes. Which, I mean, usually, how many more dudes would you put in there? They could have put 3 dudes, triple dudes. But they look more like each other than Billy and Jimmy, actually. It's always 2. Oh. Street Gangs was River City Ransom. Yeah, the Scott Pilgrim game was pretty good too. I feel like. I don't know. I don't think I ever finished that one. But yeah, I like that type of game. You could like go into the stores and buy food and eat food, and yeah, it was good times. Okay, Judge Khan has more info about Mana Bar. Eventually, all the original dudes kind of pulled out of the Mana Bar project. The staff went on to open the somewhat successful Beta Bar, but internal drama and lack of cash turnover. That's too bad. Put an end to that. That is too bad. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was like a second version of that. That's too bad. Because that type of, yeah, like nerd bars, geek bars are kind of cool. There's one I went to in downtown Toronto that, come on. Come on, man. Oh, geez. There's one I went to in downtown Toronto that had like real pinball machines, and they had even their own like little skee ball machine. That was pretty cool. It's something to do, right? It's another fun thing to do. Go hit. Yeah, there we go. And here's another thing, J. Isaac Gadian. I love the fact that this sprite is dithered, because you don't see that very often. And also, Abobo's got the most beautiful dithered skin. All the Abobos, in fact, have beautiful dithered skin. The dithering in general is awesome. Like, look at the background there, right? It's got all kinds of stuff going on. Like, everything has a pattern to it, right? Like, and I think at this time it was a way to save space, but everything's tile-based, kind of, I feel like here, right? Even the stuff that kind of doesn't look like regular backgrounds are regular backgrounds. And that's a charm. Yes, you can quote me on... Which part, actually? Did I say anything weird? Only quote me on the non-weird stuff. Oh, wow. Madison, Wisconsin, J.S. Agadian says, has 3. At least 3 geek bars. And also, Judge Khan says that you think that it would be a challenge to have bars for awkward... Oh gosh, that was scary. I almost fell into that. Would be a challenge. We have a couple... Yeah, actually, come to think, we do have We have a couple places in Toronto that are kind of have stuff in them. I don't know. I guess geeks and nerds have a reputation of being more socially awkward. I don't know. I don't know if that's... Do you think that's... Is that true? Maybe. Oh, come on, you guys. Oh, that was good. I kicked you both. Got you both. Nice. Wow, look at them go. I'm telling you, these guys are getting smarter every week. Oh, wow. That was... Okay. Oh, I also did notice that, you know how I was able to kick the rock while I still had the bat? It's not the bat animation, it's just the kick animation. If I can do it. Come on. Can you not kick the rocks? Maybe? You can kick the... Anyway, whatever. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting dragon. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, come on now. Oh, I thought that was a hole or something. Good to know that it's not. Whee. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, Isaac. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Any corrections to pronunciation or how you want to be called? Yeah, absolutely perfect. Well, that's the thing, King Spoo. I feel like having pinball and skee ball and all those things is like it's like good because then there is stuff to do there instead of just sitting and talking, right? Oh yeah, definitely, Isaac. All up-overs have beautiful dither skins. Well, the ones in DOS have anyway, and yeah, I stand by that. Yeah, Bill can. I love going into little shops, and the River City Ransom definitely is famous for that one. Yeah, that's something nice to do, right? Like, I think all bars should have a pinball machine at least, or something. Because then there's something to do, and then you can talk about what you're doing, right? It's a shared experience you can have. I forget the one that I went to the other week. It was called Pint or the Pint or something. It was on King Street. It seemed pretty cool. I played a Terminator 2 pinball machine, and there was what other pinball machines did I play? I played the skee ball once. Pizza parlors. Pizza parlor would be good. Yeah, this actually, I'm trying to think. There is another bar that I can think of in Toronto that does have, like, some machines. I forget what it's called, though. Getwell? Does Getwell have machines? Seascape? I don't think Seascape... Oh, yeah, Seascape has, like, an SNES or something and games hooked up. And also has board games. Oh, there's a there's an Asian cafe place that has board games too, and they had really good food. It was ridiculous. What was that one called? They had this like mushroom pasta thing I had. It was so amazing. Yeah, some places even just have a few board games. I mean, of course, there's snakes and lattes downtown, but yeah, they don't. It's more board gamey stuff, obviously. Hey, Fan Signal, happy Crimson Tuesday. Is there one called Tilt? I don't think I've been to Tilt for pinball machines. Soap e-box misses. I love that someone had to play a pinball machine in a courtroom in the 70s to prove it was a game of skill, not gambling. Here's the thing about pinball though. It's like you can't get money from pinball. So how is it gambling? How could it be gambling if you just put money in and you don't ever get money back, right? How could anyone make an argument that it's gambling? There's no potential to get money back. As far as I know, right? I've never seen that. Yeah, Second Eye Cow, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. It's the bar none the best technique in this whole game. Still. Oh, Bill couldn't, but you're supposed to like nudge the machine a little bit to make the ball fall down a slightly different way. Silence Head and Dreams, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, Isaac says there's a new game studio in Toronto called Noodle Goose Games. I've never heard of them. I mean, like, I'm gonna look this up. Noodle Goose Games. All right. Noodle. Oh, they make board games. That's interesting. Oh, look how cute this is. Hold on. I just look. Look, it's a Canada Goose logo. How nice is that? That person 122 Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Soapy Box misses. I think you're right, but I guess they didn't believe it was skill-based pinball machines. And even casting a high score was considered gambling. Like, okay. And they did go to court. I remember hearing about that, so they definitely did that. And there's a 1979 Brooke Shields movie called Tilt about pinball. Rand Scott, Happy Crimson Tuesday. You saw money on the pinball tables at NYC. They were playing for high score. So I guess that's gambling. I guess that's gambling. You're like, I bet I could beat your high score. I guess. Yeah, but that's still not. Is that I guess that's gambling, but okay. I don't know. How did they rule? I think they probably ruled that it was not gambling. Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's what made me pause Faint Signals. Like you can put money on literally anything, like a coin toss or whatever, right? Yeah, betting money on pool. I used to play. That was actually one of the first games I remember playing on DOS was a pinball game, and I really did enjoy those pinball machine games, too. And I actually have one in my Steam library that I never got around to playing, but I will eventually. That's like a really cool looking like pixel art pinball machine game. Yeah, that's another one of the side little game genres that I actually really do like. I just I forget that I like that stuff. Oops, wrong thing. Microsoft 3D Pinball for Windows. Yes, any Windows games. Oh, Sakana Ka says, I think when the laws against pinball started, it didn't have the flippers. Yeah, like pachinko. Pachinko is just gambling, right? Because that you don't have any control over where the balls fall in pachinko, right? Or do you? I don't know. That might be gambling. Here's a green Bobo, and I have 14 double dragon seconds to best him. It's not starting well. See, I just overcommit. I just let him hit me in the face, and I don't try to move, and I don't know what that is. At least I got my time refilled. Or maybe that's why I died. Come on. There we go. Excellent. Okay, 3-2. This is my usual life amount that I have coming into this. Okay, Sakanaka says pachinko usually have a little bit of aim. Okay. There's a little bit of aim. Yeah, I can't remember. One of my dad's friends had a pachinko machine that he had brought from Japan or something, and I was fascinated by it, but Yeah, I can't remember doing anything besides just putting, like, it wasn't money, like, it was open at the back, so you could just get money and just, put feed it back into the machine. Yeah, but I can't remember about the aiming. And R2 Saga, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, I'm ready to do the grind later on tonight. The Karuizawa Yūkai Annai grind. Yeah, and that's another thing about Sakana. You mentioned about pachinko gets around gambling laws, because basically what they do is, like, you play pachinko and you get these tokens and you just get tokens, and then next door there's a store that will exchange tokens for prizes or cash or whatever, right? So for some reason, like, that's fine, even though it's just an extra step. Squaw Fabric Crimson Tuesday. When is the Crimson Diamond beat 'em up spin-off, or the Crimson Diamond pinball machine? Maybe. Ransk, I wouldn't turn my pachinko balls and I'd save them to make a Zen guard. They're really satisfying, aren't they? Those little metal balls. Yeah, I'm gonna we gotta do an Apogee style Crimson Diamond platformer. We need a Crimson Diamond beat 'em up, and a Crimson Diamond pinball machine game. All the things. Okay. Oh, this is not gonna be a good one. I can tell already. It's not. Oh, it's not gonna be a good one. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we're fine now. Okay, here we go. Woo, that was close. That's never happened. There's only so much time on not on Earth, but there's only so much time in our lives to do the things we want to get done. So I don't know if any of that stuff will happen. I also like those side-scrolling or vertically scrolling spaceship shooters, so we can do one of those. Crimson Diamond. Every genre that I ever enjoyed playing, we'll just make Crimson Diamond something. Oh yeah, and that actually reminds me. There was a game I was thinking about playing after Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, that has like weird stats and stuff in it, but it's an adventure game, so we might play that one next. And you can be like a mineralogist or geologist or something in it. It's called Expedition something something, and I think I showed it to you guys before. So it's on my machine somewhere. So that might be the next one before we come back into the third Yuji Horii game. Oh my gosh, I ran through the wrong way. Darn. Yeah. I want to make Mr. Space Shooter. It's just Nancy as the sprite Nancy. It's shooting from her eyes. For no reason. T-posing and shooting from her eyes. How hard could that be? And you have to collect gems and stuff. And then, like, instead of like other enemy spaceships, it's like cormorants and like black flies and stuff. Yeah, shmup. Yeah, Crim Shmup, Crim Shmup, exactly, Crim Shmup Diamond. Yes, yes, Squaff. It was Expedition 33, right? Second, like how people have implemented kind of actiony stuff in AGS, like Yahtzee. Speaking of Yahtzee, he did do some kind of not quite adventure games in AGS. Yeah, it was Expedition 33, right? That's the one I was thinking about trying. And it thinks I mean Clair Obscur. I don't mean Clair Obscur. I mean, no, what's it called? Expedition. It's EGA, Expedition DOS game. It can't be called. No, it's not called Expedition 33. It's called. What was it? I have it on my. Hold on. Wait. Just give me a second. What's it called? I thought it was called Expedition something. No, this one's not. This one's not a Yahtzee game. Oh, maybe it's not called Expedition something. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Hold on. I'm just looking. You can't see anything. It's fine. Is it Livingston? It's not this one, is it? I'm just talking to myself right now. Don't worry. It's not this. What's this? It's. I wish it was this. Holy cow! Look at this thing. Look at that thing. It's not this. I wish it was. Look at look at all the stuff he has on him. It's not this. Oh, jeez. Wow, never mind. Oh, that's really loud. No, it wasn't that. Oh, Streaksy, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm trying to find a game that I had. What a fun time. It's not that. Gosh. I could have sworn. Let me check my folders. Oh, Streaksy, I hope you're well. So sorry. I'm just completely distracted right now. I'm completely distracted myself. Because I'm looking for a game that I was going to play after Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, even though I have not finished Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. So why am I looking for this? Space, thank you, JudgeCon, Space 1889, thank you. Oh my gosh, okay, yes, Space. It's kind of like Expedition 33. Yes, it was this game. DOS. This game. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Did you suggest a JudgeCon? I want to play it. It's just a matter of, you know, come on. What? Okay, wait, I'm getting an error message. Space 1889 DOS. Okay, Space 1889 DOS. I can at least show you guys. Okay, here it is. Okay, give me a second. DOS. Give me the DOS screenshots. I don't want to see the not DOS screenshots. I have it in EGA. I promise. Okay, it's this anyway. It's this game. You make up characters. You actually can create your own character. So it's gonna make Nancy Maple, obviously. Oh, Isaac, thank you so much for buying Crimson Diamond. It's on sale, so this is the perfect time. Yes, yeah. It's 25% off. So here it is. Look at the glorious dithering. Right? It's listed as an adventure game, although it kind of looks like that's not EGA. But anyway, I do have the EGA version somewhere. What's it called? Space 1889? Yeah. I will be playing the EGA version of this. And look. Zochar said you can play Space 1889 on Internet Archive and browser, but you need a manual for copy protection. I could have sworn I had this one, Space. I wasn't looking for the right name. Space 1889. Okay, it's not on this. I don't see it here, but give me a second. But let's go through some. Yeah, like look how beautiful this is. Right? It's got like take. It's supposed to be it's listed as an adventure game. So that's why I'm kind of interested in it. Oh, no, it's an RPG. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's an RPG. I thought it was an adventure game. Never mind. Weapon fist. Everyone's got weapon fists. NK, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Choose your face. Those are also good. How could you pick, right? Good to see you, Anne. Anne was playing Mother 3 the other night. Hey, thy Lord Root, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, so I'm completely missing my notifications. So sorry for that. So let's see here. Okay, weapon is Anke was playing Mother 3 the other day. So let's see. Yes, that's what I want to do. Shout out Anke. Also, Anke, I received my, oh my gosh, it's over there. My latest issue of Dank Scene, which has Marty.Zone in it. And I read that interview. Oh, Isaac, Anke was playing Mother 3. There's a fan translation or something, I think she was playing. Let's get back into this. The run is going decent. I mean, I'm almost at the final boss, and I've done worse and been this far. So I think we're gonna be fine. Ugh. All right, here we go. Almost done. Yes, yeah, yeah. Ann K was playing this fan translation of Mother 3 on her stream just the other day, and I was hanging around in that, and that was really cool to see her finish it. I didn't even. Oh my god. Oh gee. I didn't even realize that was a fan translation. I didn't come at the start. Okay. We're almost at the final boss. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And can't wait for the fan translation of this Double Dragon game. What would they translate it into? I wonder. It's all fists and elbows. El Bravo, you're right. Right, you're perfect timing. We are just right now. Gonna fight the boss. So let's see. Here's our girl or someone's girl, and who we're gonna get her down from that. Or she's gonna get herself down. I mean, she could have done that at any time. So I don't know why she's hanging around up there, because we don't actually help her get down. She causes herself. I guess she's waiting until the coast is clear, but we don't get her down from there. I mean, this doesn't look good. This is pretty much this is the strat for this. This is the winning strategy. I know it doesn't look like it, but it really is. Like, does it look like I'm winning? Oh my goodness, it's getting close though, isn't it? This is the winning. I've beat this game every single time with this strategy, so don't worry. But it doesn't look. It's not particularly elegant. There we go. It's weird, Soapy Box Man, because when I get to a certain range of him, he's not really shooting me. But if I'm in his sweet spot, then I'm getting roasted every time. Oh, Marian's her name. I keep forgetting. Okay. Oh, Anne has an archive.org link. Fantasy. What is this? Fantasy language creator. What is this? Ooh. Oh, Mug Monster speculates the machine gun has a switch on him that goes off when he dies, and that's how she gets down. I think she's just waiting until everyone is fine. Everything's fine, and she gets it done herself. We can make our own fantasy language through the power of HyperCard. What did I press? What's happening? Uh-oh. I'm playing a Macintosh. What is what have I done? I'm not. What? Oh boy. What am I doing? What is even happening? Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't know if I want that. This is amazing. I have no idea what to do with this though. Okay, here we go. Go to the disk image. Okay, this one? HyperCard 2.4? Oh, PCE, sorry, PCE. Okay, wait. Oh, get over there. Okay, okay. Hey, okay, this. Okay, we're not gonna read me. We're just gonna dive right in. What is happening? My computer only has 1.8 megabytes free. What? Fantasy language creator. Okay. 1994. 1994? Dan F. Zapponi. Begin. What's happening? Janica? Longer words? What? Glossary? See, maybe okay, glossary. Names. What's going on? This is so we have okay, there's a language right here. We have a language. Done. Done. Pronunciation. Feel free to pronounce the words however you wish. Okay, this is good. Okay. B is in back. C is in cold. D is in do. F is in okay. Yeah, that's great. Hle is in hlak. That's very helpful. Harak is in harak. J is in just, case in kept. Lock is in lock. Hlak. Hlak. Ple is in play. This is very, very clear. This is great. Bat. Bat is in bat, but longer. Bat. Sklack. A is in bite. I. Bite. Owl. Okay, fantastic. Okay, new. What's... This is amazing. I don't know what's happening. I'm generating 12 words. Look at this, you guys. We're making languages. That's not a new language. I know that word. Maybe it means something. I mean, some words are in common with languages. It probably means something else. And, and thank you for sharing. I have no idea what to do with this new knowledge. Oh, whoops. But it is going to occupy us for maybe 5 minutes. Thanks for sharing the link. I didn't know you could play stuff in archive or straight from the browser. I know someone else mentioned you can play games in browser. I didn't have any idea. I've done all kinds of things with you guys. But now, we're gonna get into some artwork. Oh, you made a name generator once, a Streaksy. Nice. We're gonna get into some pixel art at long last. Here's what we're up to. Look at that banister. How beautiful is she? Look at the banister. With the help of you guys, we made this banister. Stacks are all the rage. The 90s. Was that Mac interface from the 90s? Man, oh man. Okay. We're gonna start a new layer. Start a new layer. And honestly, the first thing that jumped into my mind when I saw this was that I just want the gray. I want it to be darker, but maybe not. Let's just leave it at, okay, let's leave it. I said I was going to do up the upstairs next. So let's do the upstairs next. The first thing that's most annoying to me right now is this line looks terrible, so I'm just going to fix that first. That's usually what happens is after you've left something for a while, this is a way to kind of, wherever your eye gravitates to what's annoying you the hardest, that's what I like to fix first. And for me, it was that particular line there. That feels better to me already. And then that side's great because that's the perspective line there is hidden by the banister, which is perfect. In fact, I should probably, actually, before I do the banister on this side, I probably should figure out about carpeting. Because I mentioned I wanted to do like a carpet runner across this corridor. Evil Tentacle, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. You made a reservation for the Geiger Suite. This hotel has 4 hotel rooms in it. So yeah, it's not booked up though. There's plenty of room, and we do have the Geiger Suite available for you if you'd like. with a view of the lake. First thing I need to do, I think, is I probably want to make the upstairs carpeting the same color as the downstairs carpeting, which means that these have to be this stuff has to be different color. These are called doors, and they need to be a different color than they are right now. I don't know what color they should be. I know what colors they can't be, so there's only so many colors I can pick from. They cannot... I think upstairs will be that color, the dark gray, so I feel like... Oops. Nope. The fill is on the wrong setting. Let's just... For now, just keep this as like this. It's so. Even though it's not going to stay that way. No, we can't do that because that's the color. No, this might be fine. Because what I think I'm going to do is... I said I was going to do the table, the carpet first, but I'm going to do the wallpaper first. I just realized that. Wallpaper. Because I actually don't want the wallpaper to be the same color as it is down here. I actually want it to be upstairs, so it's going to be duller. Maybe that won't work. We'll see. Yeah, and Kate, I think, yeah, Robot Spacer was using that World Builder games software development engine. So I think he uses, I think that runs on Apple IIgs. The pop-up that comes up as DIY means do it yourself. I remember a very commonly seen error message on a Mac would be like that sad computer face. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see the one you got. And it just was like, wow, something went wrong. We're not going to tell you what, and we're going to not give you a hint. Oh, that's so mean. That's mean. I don't like that message at all. Yeah, it's Gen X. It's attitude. I'm already frustrated because my computer's not working, and now you're going to be snarky. It's like it's not even formatted nicely. Somebody was not having a good day that day. And they're going to put and they're going to put it on me. All right. Here we go. Okay, yeah, I kind of want to do this. Okay, let's do this first. Let's do it first. Actually, I should have... Should I not have... I have my... These are already its own thing, right? This wallpaper, so I can copy and paste it. Yeah, okay, so let's just duplicate this one. And can we just move that over? That kind of works. And I don't want it to line up exactly because that would look robotic. Okay, see there? And that's... Oops. Press the wrong button. That's probably... I mean, that's good enough. Just fill in the rest myself. There you go. There we go. And it saved me a little bit of time. Yes, that would be... It would be a nice... If the computer could detect when people are using AI for something, and that pop-up would come up, and it says with like no spacing or anything, do it yourself. DIY, do it yourself. That would be kind of amazing. Yeah, this is fine, look. And yeah, it wouldn't be perfectly perfect. Okay. Perfectly, it would not, right. Let's put this up here. Put this up all the way at the top. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, DIY used to be a whole thing. I guess it still kind of is, but okay. Wait. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. Oh, that was on. Where was this single pixel? Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah, NK, I agree with you. Going through the process and becoming better at that process is what it's all about. Eh, oh, yeah, this works. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Aw, and says the process is why I tune in every Tuesday when you can. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. No, you definitely put the work in. Like you do all your art. Oh no, what did I just do? Oh my gosh. Do you see what I did? Did I just take... What happened to my wallpaper pattern? Did I just do that? What happened to the rest of it? I thought I just duplicated that. No. I just... Oh my goodness. I just took the downstairs wallpaper. What? It's ridiculous. I have to undo all that. Because... give me strength. Give me strength. Oh my gosh. So here we go. We're doing the play. Look at all the fun I'm having doing this. It's fun anyway. And then you learn to be more careful when you do stuff. And also you learn resilience, see, so you don't cry when you do something like that. Yes, the DIY means do it yourself. No, I'm pressing the wrong button. I have made my own shortcuts in this program now, and I'm very happy with them. I now have Shift D is now duplicate layout, and I do use that a lot. And then Shift M is merge down, and I do use that a lot. So I am starting to, yeah, personalize my my Aseprite, and it feels really good. There we go. See, that didn't take much long. It didn't take very long to. Also, oh yeah, and speaking of your Marty.Zone interview, I 100% agree that DuPont Station is the most beautiful subway station. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. So that's upstairs. But my thing was that can I use the same wallpaper pattern for the upstairs on the sides there? Or do I want to keep the colors consistent? Yeah, Marty, it sounded like you had fun with that one. Marty.Zone's a fun one. And one of my favorite people to watch, too. I'm going to try this. Oh, yeah, I can't because this is the color I need. This one. Right. Okay. Oops, not wrong. Shortcut, merge down. So there's the whole wallpaper. So let's duplicate that. And then let's take this will be upstairs. Upsatters, wallpaper. Yeah, Union Station in Toronto is also beautiful, Bilkin. And NK said, I mean, if you could choose 3 TTC stations to show up in your fantasy game, what would they be? I would say, I like, yeah, obviously, I really like DuPont. I also like, was it Summerhill Station is nice. It's kind of got like a strawberry red like lettering, and like outside is all like foresty and stuff. It's kind of pretty up there. So that's the second one that springs to my mind. Third, I would probably have to say what Bill said, Union Station in Toronto. It's a really nice hub, and it's got beautiful architecture. Yeah, DuPont is that beautiful tile, that 70s funkiness. Summerhill is just kind of does feel like a bit of a fantasy place. And then Union, I would say, because a lot of the other ones don't really stick out in my head. Like a lot of them are very similar to each other, but the distinctive ones definitely have something special going on. I have not had much opportunity to go to the High Park one. It might be one of the few stations I've just probably never gotten off at. Oops. Wait a second. Okay, so the door is not included in that. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I guess, but I want to, okay. Right. Yeah, I don't want it to be completely aligned, so. Yeah, Far West, High Park. Yeah, Bessarion, Veda Human. Yeah, have I ever had occasion to get off at Bessarion Station? Maybe once. Maybe once? Oh, I did not hear and that they opened up more underground path. I didn't hear that myself. I'm behind in my lore. But Bessarion's a relatively new station. I feel like High Park Station's been around for a long time. Like I've had occasion to get off at like Runnymede and Kipling, um, for various reasons. So I've gone far West End as well. But oh wow, what's happened over there? Well, I can't see what I'm trying to see here. I'm gonna just do a quick temporary, because I can't. Yeah, I just need to see this. I need to fix this. Oh, connecting it to up. Fan signal. I have not done any of the Eglinton Station stuff, at all myself. The new Eglinton Crosstown. Never have written it. I don't have much occasion to. Yeah. Okay. So let's just duplicate this and duplicate this. This is not even. Oh yeah, because oh, you know what I did? I know what I did. Right. I know what I did. Because that other one there is not. That's not symmetrical to that. Okay, there. So that'll be fine. Because that's the like the far corner there is the furthest one from us, and that's why I kind of did like a very subtle. See how there's only one. This space here is smaller than that space there. It's because it's forced. It's like perspective slightly. Yeah, I've not gone in that area. Oops. Yeah, there we go. I think is that as much of that? I'm gonna do extra. Oh yeah, I need extra. It needs to be a little wider. Oh, you wrote it. You did write it. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot rode the new Eglinton line from end to end on opening day. I heard it was slow. People complained how slow it was because it didn't have transit signal priority. So, but I'm glad. I mean, it's nice to have more transit options in the city for sure. Okay, so that should do it. So this can, yeah, this I'll be able to just stick here. And I will shift it over a little bit for that side, and then I'm going to duplicate that and then mirror it to do the other side. Minus. And that's going to be on that side. And yeah, and in this side I can do that better. Okay, cool. It's all good. Oh yeah, faint signal. Yeah, that it was, I don't know how long it was overdue, like 18 years, I forget. It's great. It's great. And over budget, and you know, it's just that's just comes with the territory. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I don't have to be that careful with this because none of this. That's all. None of that is needed. Oops. Yeah, just get rid of all that. Mm-hmm. Da, da, da. Oh, the line 6 out of Northwest is really slow. Tried it once. I was really glad you didn't have a reason to do it again. Line 6. Man, I cannot keep up. I cannot keep up with all this. Even though it's really been super slow, I still can't keep up. So slow. There we go. And obviously, yeah, the doors are going to have to be... Oops. The doors are going to have to be different colors. I don't have an answer for that. That... Why does this one look wider? Am I going... Okay, that's 9 pixels wide. What is going on with this side? It's 8 pixels. What happened? This... Why... This... That's... Why did that happen? Why is this one, like, not as wide? It's fine. I can fix it. Is this just... No, okay, whatever. It's fine. Okay, have a good dinner, faint signal. Still no connection between Allen Road and Yonge Street in the north. Oh boy. Torontonians love to complain about the city. And we have a lot of valid points. But, you know, it's nice to have somewhat of a transit system. Okay. So that's kind of fine for me now. It feels more developed. And yeah, let's get into the carpeting up here and then the banisters or railings that we're putting up here. So carpet. Okay. So first I can just start with this brighter color. Even though this will be the body of it, it's kind of too close for me to see it. So we'll start with this color and see if we can show some of the wood underneath. Like that. Yeah. The hotel clerk is giving you strong Carol Channing vibes. Really? I can't think of what Carol Channing looks like. That's something else I'm gonna have to look up. Give me a second. Carol Channing. Carol Channing. Okay, maybe. Okay, kind of seeing it now. I'm kind of seeing it a little bit, and especially when her face is totally centered like that. do it, do it yourself. DIY means do it yourself. You must have seen her dressed up in men's clothes in some role. Maybe she was a front desk clerk. Or a suit. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, okay, I see it now. I see it now. Ta. Okay, let's just fill that bit in. And then, yeah, it's gonna be like, oh my gosh. And I'm gonna have a slight indication of you know what I'm trying to say. Perspective, right? Slightly. Something like that. Okay, and then across this way. Yeah, the banister is its own thing, right? It's fine. I'm still how sloppy. If I was smart, I would have the banister as its own beautiful group of shapes or whatever, and then I could just stick this carpet in behind it without having to erase anything. But I haven't, and I'm not, and it's fine. So that is. Oh, what happened here? Wait. The floor is wrong. The floor is fine now. Okay. Upstairs carpet. Upstairs carpet. So there, 1 pixel, because that's way back in the distance. And this is going to be, actually, it should be a bit higher, like that. 2 pixels, because that's in the front. Right? Okay. Hey, okay, Zotor has found Carol Channing in a suit. Chad is the best for this kind of stuff. You guys have all the answers. Okay, let's mute this. Carol Burnett. Oh, this is. Oh, Carol. Sorry, this is Carol Burnett. Where's Carol Channing? The Carols. There she is. Yes. Oh my gosh. There we go. There's the innkeeper right there. Okay, I see it. I totally see it. Carol and Carol. Do it yourself. Carol and Carol. Thank you, Zotar. Okay. Yeah, she's got a hair. Her hair kind of is a bit Nancy Maple-ish, isn't it? Okay. Oopsie. Oopsie. Okay, here. It's fine. Right. Okay, there. And so. And actually, for this, because it's just straight, I can, yeah, just do a fill. Okay. How wide is that one? Okay, so this one, that's this close. That's still too wide. So this one is going to stay as 1 wide then. Okay, that's fine. Dun, dun, dun. Right. Let's get over to the... This is the side I'm not looking forward to. Okay. Actually, yeah, this also... There's a landing part here, so that probably would... Yeah, so this also needs to be fixed. That's fine. Back here, maybe? Like so. And that transition is completely hidden by the banister. There. So that's nice. And then we're going to just have this. And actually, this could just be red because we're not going to see the trim on this side. Right? Oops. So there it is. And now I'm going to take this whole banister and I'm going to copy and paste it, try to stick it over there, and it's not going to work. Evan Detour, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just trying to decorate more of this so we can start putting fun details on. But currently we're still at the... this whole part. Let's take this. Okay, let's take that. Is that even gonna work? It's not, is it? I wanted to so badly. Kachusti, yes, happy Kachusti. Okay, first I have to get rid of some of this. There we go. Let's just call this black masking layer and give it a color. Color. Wait. Color. Okay, fine. Cha Rimson Tuesday. Yes, good to see you. Eden Waith, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. We are working our way through, slowly getting whipping this into shape. That kind of does work, in fact. Right? Except, yeah, hold on, I could actually still do this. Get rid of all that stuff. Can I actually, lower it so we can see more of that stuff? Because it does not have to be symmetrical, does it? No one said that it had to be. What's this? That is 15 pixels. 15. Oh my god, okay, that's perfect. Look at that. That actually works. Great, now I'm just gonna have to keep extending that. I like when things work out. I was certainly not expecting it to. It's not quite working, but we can fix it. Hey, it works good enough. Well enough. Yes, hear all the clicky clicks. And then take this banister. Just this section here. Oh, Narrowscope's. Oh yeah, wait, Narrowscope is not in Philly this year. I was gonna say, like, it's always nice when it's somewhere like that's local and stuff, but okay. There we go. I am not attending Narrowscope. Oh, you know what else I had this? The lighting's not correct anymore on these, right? Because the lighting is from left to right, and now those banisters, that lighting needs to be flipped. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. It's fine. What I can do is... Okay, it's fine. So this side has to be that brighter color. So I'm going to temporarily select that and just make it any other color. Right, so we're going to just temporarily make it this color. Oh, no. Something that's not in too much of this. Okay, we'll make it temporarily this color. Because this is going to be the black color, right? Or, okay, I know what I can do. I'm trying to think of all the simple ways to do this. Okay. The lighting, okay. Oh yeah, Toronto Games Week is coming up. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is mentioning we have Toronto Games Week in Toronto now. And if I'm planning on attending anything. I'm actually not super sure if I am. So if I just take this and I just copy this, I'm not super sure if I am or not. I only took like... Why? This should just work perfectly. Why doesn't that just work perfectly? Or is it working perfectly? Oh, that is. Yeah, I only took a glance at the schedule. Yeah, this is actually kind of working fine. Yeah. And keep going. This feels like it's not... no, this is not 100% working anymore, is it? Hold on. Okay, that one is still kind of working. That's not changing anything except... Okay, but for some reason this one's not working. Sorry, I'm just really concentrated right now. I don't want to mess this up. That one's right. This one is correct. Yeah, that one's correct. This one was not correct. And like this, those parts are not correct either. Hold on. Okay, so this has to be bright. This has to be bright. That one has to be black. In fact, this should be black. That should be black. That should be black. This one, yeah, this is not correct. Okay. That's that. Okay, I'm gonna merge all the. Yes, this has to go. That has to go. Yeah, that has to go. So this is black. Okay, so I'm figuring this. Okay, wait. Also, that is black. I want to get. I don't want to. I want to get this done in one fell swoop, so I don't have to look at it again. And, oh, right. This. To 3-3. This is not. This doesn't exist. That should be up higher. Then that's 3. This, yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that. This goes like so. Right. This goes like that low. This one. Sorry, ignoring chat. Super concentrated. Get rid of that. This one goes up. This one. 2. Here. There. Okay, this one. Okay. So. Oh, this one. Okay. And some of this is like the back of the carpet, so that's why that's like that. Okay, last one. Last one. Okay. And okay, the bottom stuff is also that isn't a, that line is not good. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Hey, thanks, Otaxcraft. Yeah, I like these ones a lot. I haven't worn them in a lot in a while. Eden Way says, I went to Fan Expo this weekend and saw a familiar artist name in the Sierra community, Bruce Bernese. It was a pleasant surprise to see him there displaying his variety of art. Yes, he's done some awesome work. He's done some Magic the Gathering cards. Oh, good. Whiskey Tango Fox. I'm glad to hear that you are going to be going to a lot of the events. I think it's overall, like, it's a really cool, yeah, there we go. It's a really cool, event. What happened? Yeah. Flip, finish a copy, merge down. Okay. Here we go. And I'm very glad that it exists. Okay. So this here. Merge down. And Ed Mediter says, we had a crazy fan con this weekend. I didn't go, but the Hobbits, the Goonies, the Ninja Turtles, and the Doctor was in town. Also Data and Commander Riker. That sounds amazing, Ed Mediter. Eden West says 25th anniversary of Lord of the Rings. Holy cow. Holy cow. Ellie Cat, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. And yes, time is terrifying. I've played a little bit of Magic the Gathering. Not Not any significant amount of Magic the Gathering. I guess that's the same kind of line as that, so that's fine. Um, I think it's a cool game. I like all the artwork in it and stuff. There is an expansion for that. I think that's it's got like a murder mystery theme. It's got like a Clue brand integration into it, and I'm curious about that. Like, just how did they make a murder mystery Clue thing into Magic the Gathering? They've done a lot of expansion like brand collaborations over the years. Like, there's a Ninja Turtles Magic the Gathering game or something, and that's weird. Judge Khan says, I've never played Magic the Gathering. Some people have played it at the games club I used to go to, but they never looked happy while doing so. I guess, Judge Khan, my question for you is, what games were people happy in playing when they were playing? Yeah, like this is actually going shockingly fast. Archer Saga says, yeah, latest Magic has a lot of collaborations with random things like Godzilla and Final Fantasy. Like, I can kind of see Final Fantasy working, but like, Clue? How do you make Clue a Magic the Gathering game? I don't understand that whatsoever. But they've done it. Whoa, Edenway says, a guy I went to high school with played Magic the Gathering then, and he ended up working for Wizard of the Coast on that game. Holy cow. Cosmic Plunger, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, well, this scene has come a long way. Happy Crimson Tuesday. And thank you, happy Crimson Tuesday to you too. And yeah, we're just kind of filling some of the stuff in, some of the basics. And before we can get to the fun part, which is like dressing it up with all the fun plants and paintings and all that stuff. Okay, mostly Warhammer and Infinity people at the club. Gotcha. Okay, alternate artwork for existing cards. Yeah, D&D is fun. So it's not actually like playing a weird mashup of Clue and Magic the Gathering, because that's what I would want. I would actually try that, but if it's not that, then yeah, I'm not super interested. I just don't, because I don't see how that could work, but if someone did it, then they're kind of amazing, you know? Oops. This is going well. Why is it going so well? I'm suspicious. Yeah, Bilkin says, in the mid to late 1990s, the success of Magic the Gathering prompted everyone to create a CCG, customizable card game. Or is it collectible card game or customizable card game, CCG, for their intellectual properties, including Star Wars and Dune. Yeah, Evil Tentacle says, I played Magic the Gathering in the 90s, back when it had cool hand-painted art and made my decks based on how cool the art was. I had like a red blue deck. But like I said, I was not any good at it at all. I just know like basically the rules. That's it. Okay, so now what happens? Oh yeah, also I have to get rid of gosh darn it. I have to get rid of all the carpet in this. Hold on. Okay. All that carpet I just worked so hard to do, I have to get rid of it now. Here. Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. I just have to clean up this area. So let's see. What I can do is I can make this part temporarily like less opaque, and then I can just like erase the parts I need to erase. Blue green was cool as Artaxcroft. Evil Tentacle white green. Oh, Silent Saturn Dream says, I heard Magic the Gathering doesn't want the artists to do traditional paintings anymore because they don't want the artists to sell the originals. Ugh. If they don't want the artists to sell the originals, they can just buy the originals off the artist for like mucho money. I'm sure the artist would be more than happy to sell the originals to Wizards of the Coast for like lots and lots and lots of money. then everybody's happy. Is that all I had to erase? I guess what I want to do is I want to put like a fancy thing at the top here. To match the fancy thing at the bottom. In fact, why don't I just copy and paste the fancy thing at the bottom? Okay, yeah, R2 Saga says, oh, okay, looking at the Clue Magic the Gathering set, looks like the Planeswalkers hero cards are the various Clue suspects, and they reskinned the land cards into various rooms of the mansion. And the weapons are reskinned artifact cards, which are equipables. Okay, so, that actually does kind of make more sense now. Ooh, Fred Noise did a little work on a game that one of the original Magic the Gathering artists worked on, too. Can you share it? Yeah, the whatchamacallit. What is that called? I'm certain it has a name, but I just don't know the name. The fancy thing. At the end. This thing. The banister post is what I called it. Let's duplicate that and let's bring it up. Bilkun recommends the non-CCG card game Chrononauts. Ooh, Back to the Future edition. I would like the Rooms of the Mansion Magic the Gathering cards. Just as, because I obviously love Clue a lot, because Crimson Diamond was very much inspired. Oh, wow. By Clue. So I just have to clean some of this up. I just want some nice paintings of those rooms, I guess, is what I'm saying. There we go. Newell, Black-billed Magpie, thank you. Newell Post is what this is called. Oh, wow, the black is still there. See, everything has a name. I actually have a book of architectural features and what they're called. And I should have that on my desk at all times. Ooh, yeah, you can definitely drop links for it. Noise here. Well, the Newell Post is the end bit. This thing. Let's see this Luna and the Moonling Fret Noises work done. Yeah, I'm happy to share people's stuff here and take a look at it. Oh, yeah. Okay, here, this. Luna and the Moonling. So you worked on this. That's awesome, Fret Noise. This reminds me of, like, these little dolls I used to have. Ooh, that's pretty. They kind of remind me of Polly Pockets. And it actually kind of reminds me of the Night Elf starting area in World of Warcraft, too. Oh, that's cute. By some foul magic I have been cursed. Yeah, exactly, Bilkun. Yeah, the Newell Post is used often for comedic relief. Yeah, I can get the book. Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I can get the book. Only a little work at the beginning of the project. If you want to share like what bits you did, that'd be cool. Yeah, let me go get that book. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Okay, Fred Noy says of Luna and the Moonling did design concepts and stuff. Okay. Okay, but you were it was a while you were between jobs. Two of your friends did the brunt of the work. Okay, see. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Okay, here's the book. Let me turn off the it's Rice's Language of Buildings. And I've showed this on stream like a while back. And it's one of the coolest oops, not that. Okay. Here it is. I bought this in London, and I love the fact that it's illustrated with like watercolor. You know, I love my watercolor. So yeah, it even shows you like illustrates like that's a. Oh wait, that's a dagger. That's a mouchette. Like those two things have different names. The Merlin is the top bit. The Krenel is the bottom bit. Right? And so, okay, you open this up. That's the whole book. Here's your architrave we're talking about the other day. Here's a pulverized frieze. Cornice. Open pediment. Look how good this book is. Fierce Lion. Swag. Swag. That's the whole book. The whole book is like this. It's amazing. Look. This book is amazing. Hey, Trash Cat Hack and Chunker, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, I love this book. And they even do stuff like different, yeah, they'll have like ancient Greek stuff, but they'll also have like more modern stuff. With everything like all like labeled and stuff. Okay. That's better. And they talk about, yeah, there's actually some, like, you know, there's actually like a lot of text in here too, talking about the history of the stuff and everything. It's really good. It's awesome. It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Look, they even have like what the different kinds of brickwork are called. So if you're interested in this book yourself, it says it was originally published as Rice's Architectural Primer. But I think now it's been reissued as Rice's Language of Buildings. So if you want to find your own copy, I definitely recommend this book. It is amazing. And I love the illustrations so much. It's exactly like the perfect book for me. Yeah, this covers it covers everything. Yeah, sorry, I hit the thing. Okay. It covers everything from it covers, like, you know, like I said, the basic stuff of this stuff, and then it works its way up to, like, yeah, here, you know, it talks about late medieval. It works its way up, like, so here, yeah, here you got your medieval type of building. It works its way up to Tudor and Elizabethan. It talks about it. It works. What else is it good? How far does it go? Actually, it goes from. Look at this awesome front page. It goes from... Oh, it doesn't even say that part in there. Okay. Edwardian. Goes up to Edwardian. What's the most recent? Oh yeah, it even has like modern stuff. Like it even gets down to brutalism. Yeah, here we go to modern, and near the end of the book. So the modern stuff we have... There's actually another... Okay, yeah, so here's more modern stuff. Oh no, it's 120 USD on Amazon. So I think, is this out of print now? I got this for £20 when I was in London. Yeah, here, it's got actual, like, yeah, more modern stuff. So I don't know, maybe it's a highly in demand type of book. But actually, there's one more book I want to show you guys that's quite like this one. And I don't know if that I don't know if that one's out of print too, but let me grab that one because it's also probably one of my favorite books of all time. I'll be right back. You're getting, yeah. I mean, I think it's been said that I don't. People don't really need to redeem show cool stuff because I'll just do it anyway. I'm gonna get another book. I'll be right back. This might be one of my favorite books of all time. It's called Tokyo Storefronts. Artworks by, I don't know, I'm so sorry but to pronounce the name, but Mateusz Urbanowicz, who is a Polish artist who works in the Japanese animation industry as a background painter. And so this book is watercolor paintings he did of Tokyo storefronts. That's the whole book. Look at these. They're crazy. I love this book so much. Actual buildings. And there is English in this book as well. So you can it's in English and in Japanese. He even talks about his materials. And how he even does these. Like what the process is and stuff. But, and it's so gorgeous to me. So yeah. This book, yeah, though these two books, watercolor, beautiful paintings of buildings, like 100% up my alley. I'm seeing in chat people are saying, okay, so someone Zochar saw 120 USD for the other book on Amazon. It's 37.50. Bill can found on Abe Books, on eBay for less than that. On the Waterstones page, in print in the UK, but maybe not here. Okay. Only the old edition of Rice's was expensive. It's reasonable on Amazon. Good to hear. Yeah. I'm always happy. Hold on, I need to put that book boy properly. Ugh. My precious books. Oh, you. There's one more thing I want to show you guys because I was just thinking that one of my favorite bookstores in Toronto is a bookstore called BMV, and it's got a couple locations, but my favorite location is the one that's on Bloor and Spadina, basically. And I bought a book. I almost never leave that store without buying a book, and so I bought a book there last week. And I'm going to show it to you guys because I cannot help myself. I'm sorry. It's a problem. The book thing is a problem. But you guys have to check this out. It's crazy. I'm so pleased with this. Check this out. Larry Niven, who wrote Ringworld. Look how it's embossed. Look at this book. Look at what excellent condition this book is in. It's a hardcover book. Look at it. Larry Niven wrote this, okay? Not only did Larry Niven write this, okay? Look who illustrated it. Boris Vallejo. Boris Vallejo illustrated this beautiful embossed cover. You can touch the ladies. You can feel their abs and their knees and all their stuff. This is, and look, it's got chrome on it, which is what you want in a Boris Vallejo cover. So not only, okay, wait. So not only is this a sci-fi book that has a cover painted by Boris Vallejo, it also has interior illustrations by Boris Vallejo. Okay? How cool is this? Like, this book has actual illustrations, right? Okay? And how much did I pay for this book? $4.99. $4.99 is what I paid for this. So not only do we have Larry Niven, who has written all kinds of amazing, like the Ringworld series is quite good. I know, okay, Silent Side and Dreams says, Boris Vallejo and Julie Bell's paintings weren't your favorites. I have a weak spot for them, I have to admit. And the fact that this has this beautiful cover with these nicely embossed ladies, right? And the interior black and white ink illustrations by Boris Vallejo, I cannot wait. King Shmoo asks, have you ever read the Riverworld series by Philip Jose Farmer? I have read the first 2 books of the Riverworld series by Philip Jose Farmer. And let me tell you, I was not impressed. I think it was a really cool series idea because it actually reminded me a lot of like MMOs, and he wrote that book like in the 60s or something. So that's kind of super prescient, right? But it felt super like author insert, and also the way the women were treated in that book I was super not a fan of. Those books anyway. So I read the first 2. I didn't end up reading the book 3 and book 4. And also Archie Sage, I was talking about this with friends. Boris Vallejo and Julie Bell, his wife, with both painters, like sci-fi fantasy painters, very active bodybuilders. They use each other's reference for the muscly men and women, which is like one of the sweetest things I've ever heard. For a couple to just use each other as models for each other's paintings. Like, how good is that, right? Yeah, I told my friends, like, you could touch the ladies. And the actual book, I don't have super high hopes for. But I will read you the flap here, okay? Here we go. Story time. And thank you, Zotox Crop, for the 100 bits. Okay, so. Achilles' Choice by Larry Niven and Stephen Barnes. The Olympiad is for those with enough confidence in their own abilities to risk everything, even death. That peculiar, uncoachable capacity for confidence produces champions. Enables a human being to put everything on the line. That's one definition of a warrior, isn't it? We don't have wars anymore, but some people still need and want to test themselves against the very best. I know you are one of those people, Jillian, or you wouldn't be here. To those who risk much, much will be given. Jillian Schomer had won the right to compete in the 11th Olympiad. She and her competitors were the best and the brightest, 3,000 of the finest minds and bodies that ever strode the planet. Yet within a few short years, 98% of them would be dead. Only a handful would survive to take their place among Earth's ruling elite. The rulers of the 21st century had created a nearly perfect system of government, a world free from war, disease, and want, dominated by global corporations managed by omniscient artificial intelligences. And they'd created a nearly perfect system for selecting its future leaders, a new kind of Olympics that tested the mind as well as the body. To win this coveted prize, the athletes used the most advanced technique available to medicine, the boost. We know what boost is. Boost is a nutritional drink, right? It's that milkshake that old people drink. An operation that conveyed brilliant intellect and superhuman strength at a terrible price. Once boosted, there followed burnout. The mind and body suffered mental and physical disintegration and death in just a few short years. The only way to halt the effects of boost, I'm sorry, this is going to make me laugh, of the boost, was connection to the link, I'm sorry, okay, again, the global information network that sustained the world. And only those who won received the link. Few had ever dared to question the workings of the system. None who had questioned survived. Jillian Schomer dared. One fearless, unpredictable American refused to give up her humanity. Pitting faith and raw courage against awesome technological might, one woman risked her life to defy the godlike power of Earth's masters. Achilles' Choice brings two of science fiction's most powerful talents together to craft a thrilling tale of heroism and hope. There we go. $5. $5 is in beautiful condition. All right. Can't wait. Can't wait. Okay, so there's another book. Okay, so I showed you guys 3 books. I think we're gonna go back to work now. Okay. Okay. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'm glad we took that break. Now we're going to take the Newell Post. The Newell Post. And we're going to put the Newell Post. We got to put it behind, but I mean, the Newell Post could just go there, right? It could just do that. And I don't think Ace Bride has my beautiful, beloved layer masks, unfortunately. But anyway, that's fine. I'll just copy the Newell. I should call it the Newell Post. Newell Post. There we go. I'm just going to get rid of that bit there at the end. Right. Yeah, and then so this Newell Post also must go behind. Oh, properties. Yeah. So, dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I think that's it, right? All right. And then just put the shadow back on that. Bilkin says, boost, when names in fiction later become unrelated household names. There's a lovely young adult fantasy novel series called The Land of Elion. Its main character is named Alexa. It premiered in 2005. Yeah, it just sometimes you just get unlucky, I guess, with that kind of thing. Or lucky, like maybe you can be like, that's my trademark name, and then they have to pay you money. There we go. So there's our banister. What do you think, Nancy? What do you think, Carol Channing? Can you put you back up at the top? You guys belong at the top of the ladder. There you go. What do you think, Nancy? Well, what else is on Nancy? Oh no, I did it again. I keep doing that. Oops. Guff. Oh, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot said, like when Motorola made the Droid phone, I had to pay George Lucas. Oh yeah, Zochor. There's a bad trend of rich techies taking words from sci-fi and fantasy to name their products. Yeah, I like Palantir. Oh, Simon K. 1176. The book. Well, there was 3 books I showed. The last book was the Achilles. Oh, it was just called Achilles' Choice, by Larry Niven and Steve Barnes, with cover painted by Boris Vallejo and interior illustrations also by Boris Vallejo. And it doesn't sound that good of a book, but I think it could just be fun if you're just wanting to have a, you know, a silly story or something. It was a sci-fi book. And also, yeah, Grok, also Zoko. But I gotta say, I don't like that book by Robert Heinlein, Stranger in a Strange Land. I actually really don't like that book. It's one of my least liked books I've ever read. Oh yeah. Like lighting, we're nowhere near the lighting and stuff like that. Same Archie Saga, yeah. Ugh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. So yeah, we're not quite there yet. We're still trying to figure out what color everything's gonna be. But we're definitely we're getting places, right? In fact, what I'm looking at now, like I'm kind of somewhat committing to light being kind of up and to the right, because looking at that banister shadow I love so much, which means like probably this side is going to be darker of it, right? So we could start thinking about that kind of stuff. But I think I should probably figure out what those doors upstairs will look like first. Yes, King Smoo. Yeah, not a super Heinlein fan myself either. Like, obviously the Starship Trooper movies is really good. I read the book, and the book is serious. Like, it's very serious. And obviously the movie is not. And only so that book, and then I read Stranger in a Strange Land. I'm like, oh, this book. I really, really don't like this book. And what other did I try to read any other Heinleins? Did he have some kind of Longstrider series of books, or was that was Orson Scott Card? Yeah, I don't think so. Sure, I've read anything else of Heinlein. Maybe only those 2. Did he write the Longstrider book? I can't remember. One of those weird guys did. I get them confused because they're both weird. Ooh, Judge Khan, I hear good things about King Solomon's Mines. Yeah, let's just figure out these. These cannot stay like this forever. Like this, something has to be done about these doors. So let's do that. I'm also getting hungry. What do I have to eat? I don't want just cut fruit. I want snack. Okay. Let's see. I think so. Doors are. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, the doors should have fancy doorways. At least, well, not as fancy. Oh my god, not as fancy as the downstairs doors, but this should at least be door frames. Bill Coon, I remember in 1994 there was a 3-part cartoon miniseries based on Heinlein's Red Planet. I taped it, but still never watched it. So you have them from 1994. Fantastic. Yeah. Bars stay at the top. This is door frames. Oh no. Which Judge Cod? Which Richard Chamberlain film of the same name? The King Solomon's Mines film. I watched Triplets of Belleville was delightful. Zochor, saying Zochor says one of their rules in life is never to watch a French animated sci-fi film. Okay, wait, no, wait. Triplets of Belleville was not sci-fi, so never mind. I kind of didn't read the whole thing. Guff. What? Where's that? Where's that? Oh, that is on that. Huh? Yeah, yeah. I wasn't. I was just thinking of French animated films, and that's all I could think about. It's not really sci-fi. Okay, there you go. Minitech says Fantastic Planet, and also Silent Saturn Dreams also mentioned Fantastic Planet as being really quite good. Hey, AC Willard, ahoy hoy. Beta Human says Mars Express, pretty cool, very French. We're doing well. We're just kind of getting this all gussied up. This piece. Although I'm trying to like think, but yeah, like in terms of lighting, I almost like I do want these doorways to be more defined. I'm like, do I need to just use a black? I really don't like how that's butting up against my newel post, so I might nudge the newel post over a little bit. You know? Yeah, it's kind of that's getting there. I guess they should have doorknobs and room numbers, which we were talking about doing at some point, just never got around to. Yes, have the food. Oh my gosh, salmon box, fantastic. Yeah, yeah. I don't know where can you just put it in the chat so we can all enjoy it and we can like look at it on stream together and wish we were eating it. Um, yeah, the newel. I don't like how that's hitting my newel post. You don't get to hit my newel post. Left and right. Did I do it again? I think it's an illusion because like this, that is 11 pixels wide. Did I do it again? It's 12 pixels wide. And why are not also these doors centered? Can someone please tell me why they're not centered? Ooh, Silent Saturn Dream says, I think the director Triplets of Belleville working on a new film. Nice. I don't know what's happening. Like, why aren't these centered, for goodness sake? What happened? What happened? It's like I've been asleep this whole time. So first we'll correct this, and then we gotta shove this whole door over. You wonder how here? Okay. I will frame it this way. Now that you guys see my process, this should inspire you. Why is it 13 now? That's 11. That's 30. That's 11. I just went the wrong way, didn't I? Didn't I? Why did I do that? Why did I make it wider? What's wrong with me? Unbelievable. You could you can make something too. You're seeing me do this like so. You could do it too. Nothing is stopping you. I put it on the newel post layer. Okay, here we go. Let's all take a look at what Judge Khan is eating for dinner. I really want to see this. Thank you for sharing. Man, ugh. I want that right now so badly. Okay, Patrick D. Ryle says, I've been in buildings here in Halifax that were made in that era. They aren't meticulously accurate, different sized doors I have seen. Bill can only eat sushi if it has been cooked. That is, what was it? A lychee oolong tea? Look at those cute. What's on them? Look, it's got like those guys. It's the 7 people of fortune on the chopsticks there. The 7 Japanese 7 gods of fortune. You love food like that is cooked. That's very fair enough. Most of this is cooked. The only thing that's not cooked in here are the roe eggs, the whitefish, the tuna, and the salmon. Like those rolls are cooked. The kani, the crab thing is cooked. The shrimp is cooked. Yeah, 7 lucky gods chopsticks. Yeah, we bought several pairs of those in Daiso. Oh, parsley. You don't often see parsley in a bento box. Okay, let's look at the other thing. Okay. Film A Magnificent Life, Sylvain Chomin. Okay, let's look at the Triplets of Belleville new thing they're working on. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Look. Wow. Beautiful. It reminds me of 101 Dalmatians for some reason. Oh, Katsu would be amazing ribbons of intention. Oh. Ooh. Let's just mute this because I don't want to get, copyright or whatever. Beautiful. So this is A Magnificent Life by Sylvain Chomin. Premiered at last year's Cannes Film Festival. So yeah, hopefully it's going to get a wider release. Thank you for sharing that. That's fantastic. Oh yeah, this door I have to move. I cannot believe that I did that. And then I gotta not forget about the newel post. But this door has to come first because that doesn't make any. I don't know why it's there. I would never put it there. It's not my fault. And also, it's almost 10:30. At 10:30, I need to have my snack because for some reason I'm really hungry. Okay, so let's move this fixed door. Okay, actually, okay. What's just how many pixels does it need to be away from the corner of the? Okay, it has to be 13 pixels away from the corner. So there. So the brown part has to be there. Okay. Oops. There. That's 14. I said 13, right? Yeah, 13. So okay, one more over this way. So that's where the door should be. I've been told that I work fast sometimes. Not by you guys, but on actual work. So, don't think that the Crimson Diamond would have been finished in 3 weeks if I actually was any good at being fast. There. Yeah, that's fine. What am I doing? Just do this by hand. It takes 2 seconds. Ribbons of of intention. So I love your bearded clerk. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna change from now. Um, he's everything I need him to be. I don't know if he has a name. I don't know if, yeah, I can't remember if I've named that guy in particular. Okay, so that's this one. That's that. That's great, not great, great, not great, great, not great, gray. Wait, what? Great, not great, gray, not great, gray, not great, gray, not gray, gray. There you go. Fixed. Carl instead of Carol. Channing. His name can be Channing. I think he needs to have a darker suit on though, because you're starting to blend a little bit with the wall. My good man. Or maybe we could give you a blue suit to match your blue bow tie. Okay, Newell post. Got to move the Newell post. Yeah, that fruit is not going to cut it. I need some food. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. There. That's fine. Sorry. Gray, not gray, gray. Okay, gray, not gray, gray, not gray, gray. Yeah. Minitech, thank you. Yeah, he's looking sharp in that blue suit. Standing right out from the background. This whole thing is off-centered, though. I mean, you noticed? Why is the whole thing off-center? 23 pixels. 15. Like, it's so off-centered. But I can just, when we're done, I can just take the whole thing, in fact, and shift it all over. Zochar asks, when you design the characters, do you look at photo references first and refine, or just go from imagination for first stab at it? With these characters, at this resolution, I just took a stab at it, but in the Crimson Diamond, because people, like, the speech portraits have a lot more detail, I did start from photo reference. For most of them, I think. Not for everybody. I don't know if Margot had a photo reference. And Nancy didn't either, for that matter. So, well, yeah, quite a lot of them didn't, actually. Oh, yeah, doorknobs. So it's kind of nice that at this resolution, you can get something that people can really enjoy with relatively little effort. Oh yeah, what kind of doors were... I'm going to take a quick look. I need to open up, for reference, I need to open up the exterior shot, because I want to see how I did the doors on this one. Okay, well that's a completely different scale. So... that's about as small as I can get, I guess. Oh yeah, also there has to be a place where you can put your key. That's so wide. Ah, that's so fun. That cannot be. Okay, I have a problem. This is gonna look ridiculous. Because this is way too, like, that's crazy. That's way too wide. Oh man. I guess, yeah, I mean, we don't really need to see the whole keyhole business. And yeah, I mean, the keyhole can just be this. It's fine. That does not look like a doorknob at all. That's too long. That's fine. That's fine. Put a bit of a white gleam on the top. No, I don't care. No, it's fine. And then the number. So how are we gonna number these? The first one is like 1 there, and then 2, and then 3. So this is room 2. That door number is so big. Like they wouldn't put them that big. It's so not classy. Yeah, that's more like it. Oh, yeah, and there'd be a peephole. Put a peephole. Oh, now the peephole is off-centered because these pixels are so dang wide. Oh my gosh. That's fine. It's fine. And this is a 3. Ugh. Wait. Just move this up. Yes. There we go. I don't. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot asks, when were peepholes invented? I don't know. I imagine like long time. I imagine long time. Okay, and then gotta change the lighting for this one. Doesn't look like anything now. It's not bad, but it's not tall enough anymore. Yay. It's fine. No one will look twice at that. Hey, Charlie B says modern fisheye lens one's 1932. Maybe I don't need peepholes. Because this is definitely not 1932. Well, the 4... Yeah, the 4, you just kind of have to do that with the 4. Yeah, we can get rid of them. I don't... it's fine. We don't need them. Well, the 4 also has to be in perspective. Like so. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's fine with me. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Okay, let's do the other side now. And then that'll take us right to snack time. That number doesn't look like it's in the right spot. The number should be center. Guess I could give it some style. There you go. Those also look really low. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. It's not bad. All right. Not bad. Not bad. We still have not gotten into lighting so much. Is that an actual puzzle, Jocho? You'll need to steal the 0 from the room 10's door to cheat at a ring toss game at the Carnival Midway. Is that actual an adventure game puzzle? Okay, because it sounds very plausible as an adventure game puzzle. Actually, wait a second. So this would be like that. And this one actually, the shadow would be over here. Yeah, cool. All right, it's 10:35. I need my snack. You know what that means? You're getting the same slideshow of the Point Peely trip. And as a reminder, the Crimson Diamond is 25% off right now. It's been the first time it's been on sale in a while, which is all my fault. But yeah, if you don't have it, you can get it now for the cheapest it's been in a long time. And this is the lowest discount it's been in probably ever, I think. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to leave you guys with Point Peely trip continuation. These are pheasant's back mushrooms. Enjoy. And it'll just take you through very slowly. Some obscured pictures of birds, some blurry pictures of birds. That's a rose-breasted grosbeak. Yeah, enjoy. I will rejoin you shortly. Maybe we'll do a bit more work on this. We'll see. And then maybe we'll play some Karuizawa Yūkai Annai and grind some levels up so we can beat the boss and win the game, however that works. Alright. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Louisiana water thrush was that little fellow previous slide. Gauntlet of Shem, happy Crimson Tuesday. Lots of burbs were seen. These are from Point Pelee National Park here in Ontario. Great spot for bird watching. This is a female red-winged blackbird. And yeah, here's that Louisiana water thrush again. You can he's got a bit of a yellower underbelly and bright pink legs. He's a nice one. Oh, and I'm just seeing now 57 minutes ago Admin Detour redeemed Show a Fun something, which I guess I've already done. Okay. Let's get back to the piece and see what we feel. I think that's looking pretty good. I probably also, you know what, all the numbers can go higher. Numbers go up. Cool. Actually, doorknobs need to go up too, don't they? Doorknobs are really low. The doorknobs are also too big in the back. Yeah, these doorknobs are way too big. Okay. I mean, I think that's all the best we can do, really. Otherwise, you're just not going to look like anything. Okay. I actually wonder if I can introduce some of the... to make these kind of look embossed or something, you know? Something. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I also need to put back the telephone and the logbook that was on the front desk. What should the next move be? I think what I will do is, I'm going to just do a little bit of shadow. Start with a little bit of shadow, even though we don't really have any depicted light sources here. Zotar asks, are you going to add the pigeonholes for notes or a keyboard like you mentioned before? Yeah, I probably will have that in the back too. In fact, yeah. Maybe I should just do that first. See, like this one has the pigeonholes. Like, look how efficiently that's done. My God. Look at that. Work of art. All this business out here, that's kind of weird. But yeah, I want to do pigeonholes. So I guess we should do that first. Pigeonholes. First thing first is, I guess, brown. So maybe just from there to there, because it doesn't have... Oh. I've made a mistake. Where'd he go? And I can do my favorite thing to do with this type of thing, which is do shadow underneath. And the shadow is that. I can even double. I'm gonna make that double because I like it so much. I'm gonna do it twice. There. Look at that. Look at that shadow. Ren Scott, the wallpaper came out great. Thank you. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird wallpaper, but I'm pretty pleased with it. Look at the shadow underneath the pigeonholes. It's magic. Yeah, it's a chalkboard now. It's not going to stay a chalkboard. Add some grid lines to it. In fact, it might not even be this color because Channing is going to have a problem with it. So probably I should just change its color now before we get too far with it. It could be like silver, right? That's good. So how many rows? No, it can't be there. I don't want it right. Actually, I can shift him. It doesn't matter. It's fine. 4, 3, 3, 3, 3. I don't think this space is evenly divisible by 3. What I can do is I can move this down. Oops. And then move that up. Well, move that down and then move this down. There. Right? We only have 4 rooms. We don't need this many pigeonholes. Let's think for a second. Well, there could be pigeonholes for each of the I was going to call them inmates, each of the guests, but then also there's going to be ones for the staff as well. Yeah, LED LCD screen, yes. The computer, yeah, the computer to Manhattan shelf. Okay, so we're gonna not just do 4. We're gonna do 6. We only need 6. We only need 6, but we can do 9. Because, like, yeah, employees and whatnot, right? In fact, we could just do it like this. Like, maybe there's going to be, like, more flatter, bigger envelopes stuff. Okay. It's true, Skepticon. The larger ones, they could hold the packages under the counter. Yeah, it's true. Maybe we could just make it a thing of 9. Evil Tentacle said, I was worried my motel with 5 rooms would be too small, so thank you for doing a hotel with 4 rooms. So yeah, it's fine. No one's going to complain. Well, maybe they will. Maybe they thought the place would be bigger when they were designing the lobby squeaks, as they ran out of money. I do like, okay. Maybe, I actually like the wider ones for, like, variety. So what if I just did that, right? Because I actually just, yeah, they just look cool because they're a different shape and it's more interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is how this all works. I mean, this is fine, right? We can put stuff in there too. In fact, yeah, it's fine. You would put, like, what is, yeah, like, look at this one. They got papers and stuff in there. See? Papers and stuff. Look at these envelopes back there. So yeah, you would just put, like, okay, well, you would put, oh, you know, the problem is the paper, you know, paper could have blue in it for mine. My paper could be different from their paper. Right? Or whatever. Lady Norman said, the inn I stayed at in Joggins had 3 rooms. There we go. There we go. Yes, Judge Con, I remember the King's Quest companion about how a wandering scribe finding a computer in Manannan's house, and he thinks they're like teeth. The keyboard has teeth on it, he thought. Like he thought it was like a monster face or something with a big eye. And I also need an old-timey phone. Do I not have an old-timey phone? Do I not have an old-timey phone for this? Hold on. I'm gonna go find an old-timey phone. 1880s telephone. Yeah. Perfect. I found my perfect reference photo. Oh, wrong place. Save image as. Let's open this up in Krita. Yeah. So. That's what we're working with. There's our phone. I guess at least one of these places should have like a longer document in there or something. And I'll move the innkeeper actually out of the way too. Oops. Oh wow, there's stuff behind you. In fact, this place doesn't have the pegboard for the keys either. Oops, wrong color. Jeez. There should also be a pegboard for keys. So that's another thing we can do. The thing is though, as you may notice, is that the Gold Rush room does not have a pegboard for keys. And I almost feel like if we put a pegboard for keys on in the hotel lobby, like people are going to want the keys. And I don't want them to feel like they can have the keys when they can't have the keys. There's my old-timey phone. There's the old-timey phone. So yeah. Okay. Hey, C:// Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I guess I will do a pegboard then. We can do that in, not brown, but maybe we'll do it like in red and just do a pegboard. I just like it. It's going to give us more like opportunity to put yellow on this. Yeah, I love the old-timey phones. So the pegboard would be pretty small because there's only 4 rooms, but there'd be like a skeleton key and whatnot. So I mean, we'll... So, do the same thing. This one's not going to be as, like, the shadow won't be as deep because this is a much shallower pegboard. Right? And then you would have, like, keys. Those are so big. Ugh. Let's make it... Because there's a couple things we need on the pegboard. First, we need, like, pegs, and we need keys. So there's the peg. That's it. I mean... Keyboard. Yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Bell on the counter. Exactly. So true. Like we just saw one in that French movie, French animated movie. We need like a little bell thingy. Yeah. PC desk, PC speaker beep. That actually sounds like a winning thing to do. I mean, that looks like almost nothing. We can't even fit enough. I can't fit. Okay, I can fit 6. And then there should be one that's not on there. Oops. Gosh. Right, just so that we have one that's not there for visual interest. And then also that's going to help us because it's going to help us to define the fact that that is a hook when the other one's not there. So I mean, we're just using tricks at this point to be like, see, now you can see that's a hook. An Alexander Graham Bell. Okay, we're gonna need, yeah, we totally need a beepy thing. Okay, so that's called a bell. What's it called? A bell? Just called a bell thing? Okay. The bell thing, I guess, for some balance, we can put it over here. Did they make countertop versions of old-timey phones? I don't think so. I don't think, maybe they did, but I don't, I feel like no. He would, oh, fog is green! Happy Tuesday to you too. I didn't know that, that Alexander Graham Bell tried to destroy sign language. That's pretty evil. All of a sudden it doesn't look like the thing anymore when I do that. But like that looks like the thing. No, that doesn't look like the thing anymore. That's fine. That looks like the thing still. No, it has to be there. Okay, that's fine. Actually, it shouldn't be right in between those two. Okay, that's fine. And we're going to move Innkeeper over here just for briefly for now. Because we need to figure out where the phone is going to be. And I might have to like move, like shorten this counter space. So that, because obviously you want people to be able to use the phone. And actually, well, you'd want it to be behind the counter. And then he would hand you over like the cord. So riffraff can't just get to it. Uh, like, why would he want to destroy sign language? Like, it's not like the phone is going to replace sign language, right? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, you took sign language courses. That's cool. I remember, like, watching something on TV and how when they have a deaf character, they really want to cast someone who is actually deaf who uses the sign language because it's just not going to look as like proper if you just try to teach like an an actor for like an hour or two how to do sign language. When if someone's actually using that as their native language, it's going to be completely like it's a completely different way of expressing themselves versus someone who just learned it for an hour. Okay, they're kind of desperate. Yeah, too late. Okay, okay, let's take a look at the old-timey desktops. The old-timey desktop phone. Let's check this link. Old-timey desktop. Oh, yeah, these are cute. Yeah. Yeah, that's too new. That's some city folk stuff too. Like we wouldn't have that in rural Nova Scotia in 1880. Yeah. So we're going to have to do this. So let's do phone. I just really like, even just with that bit of accessory right there, that already is going so far to selling this for me. Oh wow. Okay, wait. He tried to make laws so deaf people couldn't marry each other. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's see phone. Phone. This will also, I'm going to start with it being brown, but it's probably not going to be brown because I'm going to want to let it like stand out from the rest of the stuff. Like brown is kind of like just a overall color really. And I didn't know there was a name for people who are trying to destroy sign language. Audist, Audist. Oh well, Maroon also has deaf friends who despise Alexander Graham Bell. See, I don't know all these things. This is why chat is so interesting because you guys know all this stuff. Oh, Oh, you're right, Skepticon. The box itself has to be accessible by the guest because the microphone is fixed in the center. Yeah, like that. The talking horn is that mouth part in the middle. Yeah, you're right. So I have to move this counter then. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was kind of thinking about doing that anyway, so that's absolutely totally acceptable. So let's do that. He doesn't need all that space for his stuff that he does. That's more than enough room for the guy. Okay, let's just extend this. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, Edwin Dietrich said desktop phone popularized about 1928. Gotcha. Could it be on the wall near the open doorway? No, I feel like it would definitely be close to the front desk. Because that's what I've seen, like Miss Marple and stuff. Like, yeah, they tend to keep that stuff close by. They wouldn't want it just in a random place. Because also when the front desk is using it too to like take calls and everything, so they don't want to have to move to do that. Oh God, Maroon says, "Yeah, I feel if somebody else had made the telephone concept and wasn't making it for the sole purpose of I dislike deaf people, it might have been better. Yeah, it's just a little better." Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, so we shortened the extendable front desk. Yeah. Shortened desk. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, so it's gonna have to at least be like we can put it here though. We can put it like right. Oh, whoops. What happened? What? Why would? Oh, okay, that's not the phone anymore. That's hiding the desk. Hiding desk. Okay. New phone. Yeah, so Bill Connett says, for some background about Alexander Graham Bell, he was hoping. Samuel Stokes Music, happy Cruising Tuesday. Thanks so much for the raid. Where are you guys working on today or playing? Let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, what were you up to? Shout out at Samuel Stokes Music. I am working on sort of a prequel-ish little tiny game for the Crimson Diamond. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. That's called The Deadly Bluff so far. Yeah. And it's using kind of like these Sierra AGI style graphics, like these double wide pixels. Is what the look is. Ooh, speedrunning Conquers of the Longbow. My gosh. What's the part that you're having trouble with if you're having any trouble with a particular section of that? Because I know there's a lot of tricky bits. Hey, Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm doing great. This is coming along well. Yeah, I actually recently played on level 0 NPCs. Actually, let me do a shout out for that. I am on this YouTube channel that me and my friends do just for fun, where we play the Sierra Adventure Game like the catalog, and just kind of make up funny voices and hang out and have fun. And this one of our more recent games we played was Conquest of the Longbow, and I'd never actually played it, and it's a fantastic game. Okay, Samuel Stokes Music said the Abbey part is hard because there are so many small details. Yeah, it's I think it's one of the best Sierra games that they ever made. So I'm glad I got to play. We're currently on level 0 NPCs. We are currently playing our way through Gabriel Knight 1, which actually a lot of the guys have not played. I might be maybe me. I definitely played it most recently, which is still years ago, and Luke I think played it maybe once, but Matt and Alex have never played it. It's also a pretty good one. It's also pretty good. But yeah, this is kind of where we are right now. This game is set in Nova Scotia in the late 1800s, I think. I still have not completely nailed that down yet. But having a lot of fun, trying to figure out how this is going to work. One of my primary inspirations for this game is Gold Rush. So these are some backgrounds from Gold Rush, which is a game Sierra did publish back in the day. It's got some of the best AGI graphics ever, so they have been a big point of inspiration. Bring your snake scale detector when playing GK1. Disaster Squad, I do have a rough room count. This game is going to be about maybe 14 or 15 backgrounds, and I think we're working on our 5th or 6th together, and I've done all the backgrounds on stream so far. So I'm enjoying it very much. But yeah, here's our old-timey phone. Oh yeah. Like how many backgrounds do you have in your games? Like in Cursed 3, how many backgrounds are there? Disaster Squad. Huh. Okie dokie. So let's stick this phone on the wall. Maybe after I get the phone roughed in, we'll get into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Yeah, so if you're just joining from the raid, I make games. I do pixel art as well for the games and make the games. And at the end of the night, I've been streaming retro adventure games. And currently, I'm playing Karuizawa Yūkai Annai, which is a game Enix published in 1986, and it's a Yuji Horii game. And he designed 3 mystery games before he started to design Dragon Quest, which I think he's a little better known for Dragon Quest than these mystery games. But I'm really enjoying them. Woo, wait. Disaster Squad's Cursed 3 had 120, 360 rotation view rooms. Oh my gosh, Disaster Squad, that's crazy. Good for you. I have nothing but respect for you. And if you want to check out Disaster Squad's games, he's made Cursed 1, 2, and 3. And they're for free, so there's no reason why you shouldn't give them a play. I've played Cursed 1 myself, even not even the remade version, just the first one, and I really enjoyed it. It's kind of like a blend of adventure game and RPG, like little RPG elements in adventure game. I like it, Disaster Squad. I like I always like playing the original version of stuff. Even if the developer themselves calls the original version, and I'm quoting, the poop version, I still like it because it's doing everything it needs to do for me. Like, it's very effective as it is. And of course, more power to devs who want to go back and revisit their stuff and like do a better version of it, improve upon it. But yeah, I mean, the initial thing that you did there's always something there. Yeah, not the poop version. No, I still enjoyed it very much, and I need to get around to playing Curse 2 and 3. Which actually reminds me, I've got something else to show you guys of a game I was playing. I did play something very briefly. Okay. I was playing Galatia. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like Pygmalion and Galatia. This is a text parser game, a very short text parser game by Emily Short, that she created, I think, in like around 2000 or something. So this is so if you don't know Emily Short, she's made a ton of interactive fiction stuff. She continues to make interactive fiction, and I love this because it's a really small. Oh yeah, you've played it. This is fantastic. So okay, so this game is like this really good. It's basically having a conversation with a single NPC in a single location. Oh, Judge Kong, you've also played it. Yeah, basically, Disaster Squad, definitely a shared stream playing each other's games for a night would be fun. I would want to play Curse 2 because that's the one I haven't played. But yeah, this is a great game. You can play this for free. You just have to type into any search browser Galadia Emily Short or something, and you'll get this. And I played it for maybe on and off as I was working, like as little breaks for maybe a half an hour altogether, and it's very, very, very good. So if you're interested in interactive fiction and text parser, Emily Short, I'm starting to explore some of her work, and this one is the first one I played, and it's really quite amazing. So yeah, I mean, you can look. In fact, you're not probably seeing the bottom of the screen, but anyway, like you get the idea. You have a conversation. There are different outcomes to the story based on not only what you talk about, but the order you kind of talk about it with her and stuff like this. It's quite amazing. So anyway, that's what I played fairly recently. I love the fact that it's a little game that I could enjoy in little bite-sized pieces. So there we go. Phone time. And I'm so pleased to see that other people in chat have also played Galatia. Or Galatia. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know pronounce anything. Zochor says her game City of Secrets is one of my favorites, but not as rich and deep as Galatia. Galatea? I don't know. Just you wait, Henry Higgins. Just you wait. Wait. Okay, so I'm going to put the phone here-ish. It's longer. I'm also going to kind of make it cartoonishly large because of the scale we're working at, you know? But yeah, it's got to be kind of within. So hold on, let me get Nancy over here. This is why we have Nancy. Let's flip her. Nancy is 6 pixels wide. So yeah, if you wanted to talk into it, you'd have to like... So maybe I should shorten this too, in fact. Keep shortening it. Oh, thank you. Disaster Squad says something about your background that I love is the patterns. There's something symmetrical feeling about the stripes and stair posts and such. Yeah, it's got some nice balance. It definitely got some nice balance, and I really do enjoy that. Archisaga says the interactive fiction database is a nice place to see all her games in one list. On the right of the game's info, you can also play online or download the file to run in your own parser of choice. Yeah, and Archisaga has dropped a link in chat. Definitely check out the interactive fiction database. It's a wonderful, wonderful like art form. Disaster Squad says satisfying to look at all the backgrounds of your first game. Also, really good at wallpaper, which I've never been. It can be something as simple as just like a simple like lines like this. Really, it doesn't have to be anything particularly involved. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. Let's keep moving. Let's move the bell a little bit. Bell thing, right? Let's move the bell thing. We're gonna shorten this desk up and maybe even change the angle of the desk as well, because that's maybe a bit too much. Yeah, so that might be better. Because yeah, now she can kind of get yeah. Something like that maybe, where she can really get like up her face up against it, but then also I gotta change the angle. So anyway, we're gonna get into this. I'm just talking to myself. Oops. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go. Go. Okay. And then yeah, the angle of this, it's not right now. It's too far away from him really. So maybe I should move the phone over a bit. Yeah, so there we go. And then he can also kind of talk into it if he need be. Oops. If he's in front of it. He's in front of it. Ugh. There we go. Disaster Squad said, I've never been able to make wallpaper look like something you would really see. Maybe one day. And maybe you're a bit of a harsher critic. Where does one feed change in the phone? I didn't even know. Did they have payphones back then? I mean, I guess someone can check. And Belkin, yeah, maybe Alexander Graham Bell did have good intentions for the most part. You know, oops, Bell has to go in front too. I have to change the angle for sure. And I did I read Miracle Worker, The Miracle Worker. Like I don't even know if we read it in school or something as well, in terms of what Annie Sullivan and Helen Keller and all that. Yeah, I just need to make that skinnier, I think. Oh. But, oh no, I put that on the bell thing. That was not good. Oops. Why do I... You know what? It's fine. I'm going to redo that. And then I'm just going to put the bell thing on a different layer and call this fix desk. And then just take the bell thing and make it bell thing. Disaster Squad, my favorite thing to draw are cozy interiors. 100%. Whoops, 100%. That's, yeah. Yeah. I can say that 100% unequivocally, yeah. Total favorite thing. I like doing the furnishings and the wallpaper and all the cute stuff. And yeah, this. He's never gonna actually use. No, actually, no. What I think he does use the phone. Oh, oh boy. Yeah, so this actually does need to work because I think he does use the phone in the game. What does the crank do? I don't know, Zotaro, what the crank does. Yeah, avoid being X. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah, yeah. Animals are hard to draw. Oh my goodness, Disaster Squad. Yeah, animals that can be difficult to draw. Oh yeah, Vampire Dancer. There's no dial in these, so it contacted the operator. But yeah, does the crank contact the operator? Is that what that does? Yeah, I have no clue. Okay, the crank made the call. That's fantastic. Yeah. Oh, that looks weird. Okay, that also is too thin now. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah. Maybe I don't even need to do any marking here. Can I just leave it like that and just keep it kind of vague? Because actually what's going to happen is this is going to be the shadow for the... Like that, right? Chadley B says, I imagine they didn't keep power going on the phones when they weren't in use, so maybe it was enough power to run a buzzer in the central office so they could get the operator's attention so she could connect your call. Like, maybe that's it. All these things. And so that's going to help with that corner. So it doesn't look as heavy anymore. He can get to the phone. Like, if he was to flip himself around, he could easily talk into it. She could talk into it. Let's see here. Oh, look, I did it again. Yay. The worst. Okay, they always had power. They ran on batteries, Vampire Dan says. Oh, all this info. Okay, let's see. So this guy can turn. Can go to the edge of the desk. Because this is not like it doesn't go but to the wall, right? So he's just here. Well, it would go to the wall. It would go to the wall. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Chadley B. Ericsson Dashend telephone of 1892 featured an integrated magneto drive driven by the handle on the left, or yeah, whatever the handle. The legs of this instrument are actually the permanent magnets for the magneto. Many early manual telephones had an attached hand-cranked magneto that produced an alternating current AC at 500 to 100 volts for signaling to ring the bells of other telephones on the same party line and to alert an operator at the local telephone exchange. Though these were most common on long rural lines served by small batteries. Fantastic. Fantastic. See, we're all learning something today. Oh my god. I gotta remap Control F to something else because I always hit it by accident. Oh my god, I did it again. For goodness sake. Huzzah for learning. They needed to be powered for when someone called you. Oh, yes, of course. Incoming calls. Yeah, and yeah, you see, like, also in John Wick, they show you what operators do on the other line, on their end, I mean. Foggus Green asked, did phone lines used to be distinct from power lines? Can make call and flush toilet even when power is out. Yeah. Landlines work fine even when the power's out. So yeah, he can. Yeah, he's fine. Actually, you know what I need to do here? I know. Okay, the desk is actually giving me more trouble. It's giving me more trouble than I was kind of imagining. Because what I need to do actually is this needs to curve around and it actually needs to give depth here. It actually needs to enclose him, like so. So the riffraff can't get in through that side. So it does need to enclose, which means... You can't see that it's enclosed. It's so subtle. This is... Right? Disaster Squad said, when you were young, did your mom tell you to get off the phone if it was thunderstorming because she thought you would get hit by lightning through it? No, I was never told that. Oh, Chadley B says, I remember having to call a number to get the time after a power outage so I could set our clocks. Oh, well, Foggus Green's mom said, yeah, don't be on the phone during a telephone storm, a thunderstorm. I was never told such things. I wonder why. And so, yeah, okay, so that's kind of going to be fine. But he's nowhere near the phone now. I feel like I'm creating my own problem. You hate it when people would tell you to put on a coat or you'll catch cold. Cold is a virus. Yeah. I mean, okay. I don't like being cold, so that was enough for me, really. Pneumonia, you can understand. Because, yeah, I mean, if you're getting cold, then maybe, yeah, I mean, you're causing your own body to work harder. So, yeah, that kind of tracks. But, yeah, the phone, he can't reach the phone comfortably from that. He has to lean all the way over it. Wait a second. What if I don't have to make this as thick? Where's this? It's like I cannot rest until this is fixed. There, that's the curve of the... There. So that kind of works. He could still get himself up in that. Oh my god. He can still get himself, he can turn himself around and kind of lean over and talk into it. He doesn't, he can just shout into it. It's a horn, he can shout into it. Yeah, I'm considering future frames. But I think that's fine. He can shout into it. It's not a big deal. And then she can shout into it too. Look at the size of that horn receptacle for sound. It's going to be fine. So I'm cool with it. It's fine. Totally fine. And let's, I just want to get this phone slightly working. And you know what? And even the part that's for talking into is going to be on his side because he's going to be using it more than them. It's going to be slightly inconveniencing for the patrons, the inmates, but, you know, they lost all their rights when they got in here. Gotta move this all over. Like, now everything has to get moved over. Life is hard. And, like, how are you even gonna make a cord in this day and age? It's so discouraging. I'm so discouraged right now. And I even made the phone, like, comically big. Oh, no. And how am I gonna get the bell things? Oh, no. I gotta make this even bigger now. Oh, no. You see what I'm saying? It can't. It can't. It can only... It has to be at least that wide. What a bummer. It's such a big phone. Maybe I can... If I make it taller, it won't look as weird. Maybe. This does not look like a phone. Zocher says, Wikipedia says desktop telephones originated in the 1890s. This is... Does it need to have two bells? Maybe not. Okay, hold on. Let me look at old-timey phones. Maybe they don't have two bells. Because that would help. That would really help if they didn't have two bells. I think they have two bells, though. Like, look, they all have two bells. They all have two bells. They all have two bells. Oh, no! Oh, that's cute. No. They all have two bells. Should I just do a desktop phone? But you guys would know it's a lie. No one will believe my game anymore because it's a lie. can I? Okay. This is getting my like problem solving instincts all up in arms here. Can I just make the bells like really small? Can I just make them look like this, just goldy things like this? Right? What if I just did that? And then I just move this one over. And then, yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, right? See, that already looks like a phone. Yeah, this is like 2x2 is like a 2x2 thing in this would be, yeah, like that would work. Even, yeah, we can make it even smaller. Look, that totally reads, I say. Oh, my little sticker thing fell off. I can't cover my camera. I need to make another one of those. Yeah, that totally reads. It's perfect. Yeah, like we got scared. I got scared way too quickly. And then on the other side, it's got the crank. Which is gonna look funny. It's just going to. And it's got like a little shelf. Like, why does it have a shelf? In fact, I guess the horn can come lower now. Actually, the horn would be like mouth level, I guess. To take your notes on. Silence out in Dream says, this resolution is fascinating. Taking away pixels actually adds more detail. Yeah, it's a vampire dance. It's just a change table for changing a baby's diaper. Just sit it right there. Maybe the earphone could be a pixel away from the phone to make it easier to read. I was thinking that. I was initially like, oh, can we like do that? But then it becomes like a matter of like, it's way too far now. You know, like it's just, I forgot what you looked like before. Oh yeah, that, okay. And then you have a matter of, okay, I need to put the cord on there. Like, it's just never going to work, the cord, is it? The cord is, like, just I need more room. I need more room. Get rid of the shadow for now. Because the cord has to be, like, coming across like this. Right? For some reason. And that's just so strange. Like, that's actually not that bad. I don't know what I'm complaining about. That's fine. Let's see if we can use other colors on it. No, it's just the problem is it's too close to the other color. The wall color, right? So. Yeah, that's it. It's just, I think it only can actually be like that. Maybe I could just put something like that in for interest or something. To make it, you don't think I need the cord? I feel like the cord is kind of a thing that needs to happen. What if I could, like, kind of give it a dither? To make it look, I don't know, not as thick? Or something? I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I don't mind the dither. You feel like Zotar says, I feel like simplifying the image, the cord could be lost, and it makes the earphone stand out more. It's a thing people will be interacting with. This is true, but I also, yeah, like I tried to do the dither and to make it look. Like that even could work, because like now it's like it's separated from the horn shape is separated from, you know what I'm trying to say, the other part. Put CRT filter on that. Yeah, I would definitely animate the cord. I would definitely animate the cord. That would definitely be part of it. I kind of feel like it has to, yeah, it attaches it to the phone. Otherwise, it just looks like a cordless, old-timey phone. So I'm totally fine with the idea that that's what I'm going to have to do. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Here's my tribute to the shelf that I'm not actually going to put in there. It's Maddie G, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Like, yeah, just animate it too to make it really stand out. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I think that's totally fine. I'm very pleased with that. Oh, it's 11:42. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is coming together, I feel. Oh, you think the chord should only appear when it happens, when Channing picks up the phone? Yeah, they definitely look like faces. I'm actually kind of wondering, should I make the horn in the horn hole there? It looks yeah. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this is what I enjoy the most doing, like these little details like this. Yeah. McPhony face. I think for now I'm happy with this, with all our little details. For now. Um, I think we're fine to leave it at this because it's almost 11:45. I want to start on the thing. It looks like a little gingerbread fan face with a mustache. You're saying that like it's a bad thing, Zochor. I think he's adorable. Look at his little face. I wonder if I should. I don't think I have like any real estate to put like little like. No. He's got eyebrows now. It's like, cause you know, like this phone has like screws in it and stuff, but um, it's going overboard now. There, it kind of looks. Look at him. How could you say a word against him? Uh, look at him. He's got like little eyebrows now. Yeah, the phone will just float around you, giving you hints. It's like your hint line. Oh, did they enhance its Medici? Did they enhance Zack McCracken and Maniac Mansion? Like, and from EGA to better EGA? I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm happy with this as it is for now. I mean, all this can change, right? Like, none of this is set in stone. We can totally come back and change, fix, whatever, modify. But for now, I'm very pleased with the progress we made today. I'm going to just switch the camera to my face so that I can save this out to my Google Drive and all that. That phone is hanging out with Cogsworth and Lumiere. It's a lively phone, and it does get used in the game. Oh, wrong place. It's a thing. It's definitely a thing. A usable item, and we'll have the phone cord swinging lovingly. We're gonna do it up. Okay, the original version is pretty much the same 8 color palette as the C64 versions. Okay. We're gonna get into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai once my external hard drive wakes up, which it should do momentarily, and then I will, yeah, let me save this out. And then we will start into Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. We're gonna grind. I don't know how much grinding we're gonna have to do. We'll see. Okay, great. Can we change our tag to? I check every week. Karuizawa. Nope. Retro. Okay. Oh, blocky and non-block or less blocky. I wouldn't say non-blocky. Edmund Detour, or maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Cut the music. Nothing but crunches. Okay, so thanks to R2 Saga's help, we realized that when we beat all the guys we are able to beat, we can just leave and come back and everything's respawned and we still keep our progress. So that's where we are right now. And also, so our stats, we have Sutamina 78, stamina. We have Sutorenkusu, strength of 41, and defense of 43. So now we got to do the grinding. So let us, maybe you can talk to him. Maybe he's going to say something different. Hanashi kakeru. Konnichiwa, Asami says. Otoko says, Koko wa kakure no sato da. Yoso mono wa soso ni tachi kirei. He's saying, I can't remember what this, we translated this the other week. Basically discouraging us from coming around. Yeah, the earrings, I love. These are some of my favorites. It's got lapis lazuli bits in them. So we're going to tatakao him number 7, which is attack. Okay, and Kumiko, we're going to get her to blow a kiss for debuff. Asami, we're going to get him to pente otoko ni miseru, show her panties for our debuff. And we're going to attack. Oh, that lychee oolong tea, Judge Khan, my gosh. Oh yeah, so R2 Saga says, R2 Saga says, he's telling you that outsiders are not welcome. Because this is Mr. Dragon's agito, his lair. It's Tatakao. Okay, so we attack him. We attack for 25 points, and he does 4 points of damage. So this is a pretty low guy, right? So we're going to do that again. Debuff, debuff, me attack. Right. Okay. Okay, so we've beat him, and I think we've leveled up. Yes, we did. Slightly. 今ので喧嘩の仕方がうまくなったんじゃない。自分でも強くなった気がする. So we got stronger. Yes. あったたたたた. Yeah, I should, you know what, next time I attack someone, I will read everything out just for the benefit of people who have not seen this part of the game before. Judge Khan says, I didn't even have to order at my regular tea shop anymore, though the last, they see me walking up and say usual, and already has it going when I get to the counter. So you get the oolong lychee frequently. Squeak, yeah. So this is a group of high school students beating the stuffing out of a little town of gang members one by one. Basically, yes. We know that, well, I don't know how old I am, like the male character here. Asami, I don't know how old Asami is. Kumiko is an older sister of Nagisa who went missing, and Nagisa was 16 or 17. So we actually don't really know how old these people are, only the fact that Kumiko is at least 17, 18, 19, something like this, as far as I remember. So yeah, young kids. Yeah, but not from momos, usually often go to share tea. And so you get still lychee oolong from share tea. Okay, so let's go. So we did level up somewhat. Let's get to the next guy. Oh, is that guy moving? No, he's not. Who's this? Hanasu kakeru. Talk to him. Ne, soko doite kunnai kana. She's like, oh, I wonder if he'll get out of our way. Otoko ga tori takattara ore o taoshite kara ikun da na. Which I can't remember what that means. So let's go. Oh. Judge Khan likes to get the same foods from every cafe restaurant you go to so you can try to compare with everything. That's very scientific of you. I usually, when I go to a place, I try to get like what their chef's choice is or whatever they're most popular about. Tori takattara ore o taoshite kara ikun da na. If you want to pass, you'll have to defeat me first. Okay, let's go. Okay. So yeah, so this is, yes, it's just going to tatakao. Okay, ubunkyu. Atatatata, that's me. I hit him for 30 points of damage. He hits me for 8 points. So yeah, I say atatatata, and it's otoko ni 30 point damage. No damage. So 30 points of damage. He goes, no! And it's otoko no kogeki. His guy's attack, 8 point of damage. So that's good. This is very promising. We'll get him for sure. Kya. Okay, Upu. Yeah, he's done. Okay, so we're getting better, getting faster, getting stronger, etc. Okay. I didn't see us getting... Anyway, that's fine. This guy is the guy who just wants to be left alone, so we'll talk to him. Hanashi kakeru. Yeah, so otoko goes, Nanda, ore wa mizu umi o mitteru dake da. He's like, I'm only just looking at this pond. Hotto ite kure. Hotto ite kure. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's fine. We left him alone before. It's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of really fun sounds in this game. It's just a matter of like that battle part doesn't really pause on its own. And I did pause it the first time I encountered them, just to kind of get to see what they were and stuff. Actually, let's go to the pond and have a sip. So this is our stamina restoring pond. We can go to it as much as we want. Nane katoru. Goku Goku Goku. So we're now totally healed up to 84. Great. And let's see about these other guys. But we're only really leveling up 1 or 2 points in defense and strength. I mean, yeah. So not kind of super happy about that. Okay. Hanashi kakeru. Yeah, he's basically saying the same thing. You have to go through me if you want to get past or whatever. 7. HP is pretty high. So maybe I'll just try to maybe I'll try to max out my HP and then try to attack the harder guys and see if that's enough. Because I want to kind of minimize my grinding. And also, yeah, I want to get treasures. Yeah, so we're definitely like way better than this guy. We did 28 points of damage, he did 9. So this is not going to be a problem. Oh, currently also, we have a belly warmer. Which is a thing to keep your belly warm. So it's a kind of belt, and we also have a wooden stick. Okay, so there, yeah, got a little bit more power. I should also save it, I guess. Let's save this under 7. Yeah, you mean a cat? Yeah, I wish it was a cat. Okay, so this guy, I think... I can't remember if this guy... Oh, we'll try this guy. I don't think we beat this guy before because there's 3 treasure chests here and I would have remembered beating him. Oh yeah, this guy sucker punches us for 5 points of damage. Onegai naka ni irete. So Asami's like, please can we go inside? And he's like, no. Yeah, nani mono da? Nothing. Kore demo kurae. Gasu. And we go, ugu, which is the sound you make when someone punches you in the face. And Kumiko goes, kya, anata, 5 pointo no damage. So he totally hit us in the face. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna try to beat him up. Debuff, debuff, attack. Poka poka poka. So we did 28 damage. He did 23 damage. That's not looking super encouraging. So I'm gonna probably have to restore because I don't think this is gonna go that well. 24 to 21. We'll see. This I think will really... Okay, maybe we'll get him because we still have a bit of life in us left. Okay, we beat him. Kya, yatta wa. She's like, yatta. Asami goes, we did it. Kumiko says, ki o ushinatta mitai dakara shibatte sono hen ni nekasete kune. Ki o ushinatta mitai dakara shibatte sono hen ni nekaseto kure. Okay, no, that's not what Google Translate, let's go. He seems to have fainted, so I'll tie him up and leave him over there. Great. Okay. Yes, okay, we also leveled up. Great. So I'm going to save it under 8. We did it. Okay, so let's go. Do you think any of these are trapped? I mean, yeah, do they have traps in them? That's okay, let's just go for it. Nani katoru. What do we got? Oh. Oh. スタミナドリンクとスポーツドリンク。Sports drink. Okay. スタミナドリンクと It's a stamina drink and a sports drink. スポーツドリンク。Sports drink, yeah. の詰め合わせsomething. I can never remember that katakana, which is maxed out stamina. Seto. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Tsume awasete seto yo. It maxed out. It's a set. Okay, nice. Thank you, Ochisaga. I say nani gokukukuku kikuna sutamina purasu 20. Now we totally have an... Yeah, that's great. That's amazing. Okay. Good. Next. Nani katoru. Ne. Kinzoku. So gold. Kinzoku. Bato. It's a golden bat? Dayo. Sore wa sugoi. Suturenku su purasu 30. We got a golden bat. And this is great. Oh my gosh, treasures beyond measure. Okay, next. Nani katoru. Mite. Kore wa osumo-san no nuigurumi da wa. So it's like a sumo doll? Like a sumo wrestler doll? Sokka. Kore o kitereba nagurarete mo kikanai na. Oh, yeah. Oh, Zoto says, isn't Golden Bat a superhero? Golden Bat was an old tokusatsu manga. Interesting. All these references. Kore o kite kureba nagurarete mo kikanai na. Kika. If you wear this, you won't be affected even if you get hit. Oh, it's like... Oh, I thought it was a sumo wrestling doll. Isn't that what it says? Nuigurumi. It's a sumo wrestler plushie, yes. Okay, so yeah, that really did a lot of work in terms of not having to grind, which I'm thrilled about. Okay, so let's save. Again, at under 8. Save as 8. Okay, now let's, yeah. This is fantastic. So, yeah, maybe we don't have to grind out that much, after all. There's another place to visit, I think. Isn't there another place that has other, like, stuff in it? Okay, what about this guy? Hanashi Kakeru. Oh, so this guy we don't even need to do because there's nothing there. Unless I desperately want... Okay, no, not him. Up here is this guy, and then the portal guy, and the diarrhea water. And then, oh yeah, there's these guys. Okay, great. So there's these guys. So there's this guy. I don't know if I've ever hit him before. And then, okay, so cool. These guys. It's the fight with the 3 guys and treasures. Okay. So I wonder... What about this guy? I'm going to save it. Hold on. Is there 8? Because maybe he's a waste of time. This guy... Nani o shite irun desu ka? Achi e ike. Nan datte ii daro. Go away, whatever you want. Okay, let's attack him. How much do I hit? 44 points. Okay, he's a goner. Let's go. Yeah, he's gone. But what is this way anyway? Okay, oh good. So we did also mildly. Okay, so there's nothing here. Can I shiraberu? Nothing here. Literally nothing here. Well, we did mildly level. That's fine. Okay, so I'm going to drink the good water and attack the guys in the three guys treasure room. Did I get the treasure? Oh, well, anyway, I did. It wasn't a total lost cause because I did get a bit of... Okay, let's... Great. Okay, so now let's attack, yeah, the treasure guys up there. Get our last treasures. Okay. Save. Under 8 again. Okay, great. So these fellas. Yay! They're so excited to see me. I'm excited to see them too. Okay, we're just going to attack everybody. I hit them for a 0. Is there anything to take? No. Sa koi bozu kyū ni ojikezuita no ka. So, did you settle on... Did you settle... What? Come on, punk. Did you suddenly get scared? Huh. Well, there are other people we can attack. Like, there's the portal guy, right? Like, there's this guy. We can try... I can try him. Because there's still that guy, right? And there's still this guy. I don't remember if I like, actually attacked this guy. Yeah, I did. This guy's the guy I have not. This guy was the guy who super totally got us. So we can try him. And if not, we can just max everything, I guess. But yeah, let's just try this. Whoops. Oh, you can't beat those guys? Wow. Yeah, Archisaga's saying those guys are a red herring. You can't beat them. I hit with 7. He hit for 25. Okay, that's no good. It's no good. 13, 30. Okay, I don't know about this. Oh yeah, I think we're done, but I still see it through. You never know what could happen. Nope. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, I will go to the guy who's hanging out by the lake. Load 8. Okay, so never mind those guys. There's still a few people I can kill. Supido. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know what speed does. It's fine. Yeah, like I can still kill these guys. I don't mind doing that. That's fine. Wow. Yeah. Well, why not? We're here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we mildly leveled up there. Then this guy, I think we could also just kill. It's made G said, need to level up first and come back, probably? Yeah, possibly. Okay, so, okay. I'm going to drink up, and then I'm going to save again. And yeah, and I'm nearly maxed out. Okay, so let's save. Save snapshot, under 8. Yeah, and that's like, let's talk to the guy by the lake that we have, like, been leaving alone, according to his wishes, but I guess the time has come to not leave him alone anymore. $49, $11. Okay, so we got this guy. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Now you're almost there. Wow, he's still going. He's surprisingly sturdy. We can't. Okay, so we can't kill him. We have to pummel him and talk to him. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, yeah. So I guess yeah. By now we can just talk to him. Okay. So otoko goes. Ore ga warukatta. So you're a bad guy. Is that what you're saying? Ore ga warukatta. Or I'm bad. I was bad. Ore ga warukatta. I was wrong. My bad. Okay, okay. Yurushikure. Yurushite kure. Please forgive me. Sono kawari ii koto o oshie yo. Instead, let me tell you something good. Honto. Futatsu no izumi de yoku shirabero. Investigate thoroughly both of those springs. Kitto ii mono ga mitsukaru ze. I'm sure you'll find something good. Oh, thank you. I didn't consider doing that, which yeah, it's definitely something well within our abilities to do is to investigate the diarrhea springs. We didn't actually look there, right? So yeah, fair enough. Save as 9. Shiraberu. But again, I wonder if we needed to hear that from him for this to work, right? Because that's happened before in this game. Okay, shiraberu. Okay. Pante ga mitsukatta yo. You found panties? What? Pante ga mitsukatta yo. You found panties? Okay. Demo kore wa haku no ga hazukashii kurai. These are so embarrassing to wear. What is the... I need to look up that katakana. Give me a second. I always forget that one. The one that's after something kushi. Katakana chart. For goodness sake. Sekushi. Se. That's the se. Sekushi. Sekushi. Se. Why do I just... Anyway. Datte. Okay. Datte suketu... Oh my goodness. Datte suketerun da mon. Because I'm wearing it. Okay. Iya kore ni hakikaecha... Oh. Iya kore ni hakikaecha otto. I'll change into these. So sexy panties. They're see-through. Oh well, I'll just change into these. Okay, there's sekushi. Yeah, that dash at the end means you're supposed to extend that last sound. Sekushi. Okay. We're now totally prepared, right? Like we're geared up and everything. Gosh. Okay. Save snapshot. Save 9. Yeah, we improved our asamis. It'll make her debuff twice as effective because now they're see-through. Gotcha. Absolutely. Okay, so now let's go to our portal guy. I should be able to finish the game now? Okay, my god. You guys. Oh, I gotta drink. I'm at 58. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Healed first. Yeah, exactly. Maru and like all RPG logic for female armor. Make it sexy and stats are higher somehow. I guess it's good for morale. Okay, here we go. Portal man. Let's not even talk to him because we know he's just going to hit us in the face. So let's hit him in the face first. Right. Wow. Okay, this is, yeah, we're going to be fine. Although it is a different message now. I got to pause it and transfer, like I got to do the message. Hold on, so let's load. Let's load 9. Because it said a different thing now that she's got the see-through panties on. I can't believe I just said that. But anyway, okay. We gotta see everything. No pun intended. Okay. 3. 3. Oh, it doesn't? Okay, Marvin says it doesn't. Okay. So she said, ne, mite, kya, hazukashi. She's like, yeah, take a look. It's so embarrassing. And I don't remember him, like the guys saying, ooh, boo, 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 boo. Didn't they say something else? Not ooh, boo, 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 boo. Anyway, 38 down. Okay. Oh, yeah, Maroon. We were just talking to people around town, and now we're beating up an entire gang. Yeah, that was different. Because before it was not ooh, boo, 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 boo. I forget what it was. Wasn't that? Let's go. Okay, good. We're doing well. It's like Shenmue. Beth Rabin, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, you came just in time. We're going to finish this thing out, I think. Here we go. Okay. Kya, yatta wa. Kumiko goes, yeah, ki o ushinatta mitai dakara shibatte sono hen ni nekase toku ne. Hiki. Here we go. I'm going to save it first. Just in case there's like a sequence I'm going to miss anything, I will save snapshot as 9 again. Okay, here we go. Oh, right, okay. Hey, good to see you. Now there's this shiraberu. What's this? Nanka iriguchi mitai. This looks like an entrance. Naka ni hairesou yo. Looks like we can go inside. Yeah, I knew it was a portal or a carpet area rug. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Oh gosh, don't even friend noise. Don't even go there. Don't even start with that. Another maze, maybe he says or they say. Okay. Naka ni hairesou yo. It looks like we can go inside. Itte mimashou. Okay, let's go. Nagisa wa kono naka ni. Yeah, maybe Nagisa's in there. Demo koko. Okay. Demo koko made tsuyoku natta n dakara mou skoshi tatakatte ittai ki mo suru na. Basically, we can. Yeah, because we've become this strong. Right. We've become this strong. I'm gonna say it again. Demo koko. ここまで強くなったんだから、もう少し戦っていたい気もするかな。気もするか。気もするな。Nah. Okay. Kind of want to keep fighting a little longer. She wants to keep fighting. Back to the overworld, you guys. But I've become so strong, I kind of want to keep fighting a little longer. Well, that's okay. That's okay. Save under 9 again. Okay, here we go. Can we just move into it? Oh my gosh. Okay. I should have healed up. I got too excited. Naka ni hairu ne wa kaidan da yo. No, stairs. Stairs. Kaidan da yo. Nanka. I'm gonna wait. Okay. I don't even know what's gonna happen next. I'm gonna load 9 before I go in there. I'm gonna heal up. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen. They said there's stairs, and that, you know what? That can't mean another dungeon, please. Okay. Please. I just wanted to finish a game. Save under 9. Okay. Wow, kaidan da yo. Nanka kawaii na. She's like, oh, this is scary. Scary. And Kumiko goes, hayaku ori nasai yo. Ato ga tsukaeteru yo. Just go down quickly, is she saying? Hayaku ori nasai yo. Get off. Okay, go quickly. Ato ga tsukaeteru no yo. The rest is usable. Ah, heya ga aru. Oh, okay. There's a room. There's a room. We found a room. Okay. Okay, hurry up and go down. There's a line of people behind you. You can rest later. Okay, you can rest later. Okay. There's a room. Okay. Sekiya-san, is that you? Sekiya. This is the hotel manager, by the way. He's got a little crown on his head. He's smoking smoke rings there. Sekiya. Oya, minna-san, osoroide. Minna-san, osoroide. Everyone's together. Screenshot. Julia says, Yappari omae ga so datta no ka? What's this? What's all this then, basically? Yappari omae ga so datta no ka? So it's really you after all. It's really you after all. Kumiko goes, Nagisa wa doko? She's like, where's Nagisa? So that's the drive-in master, right? The guy, the smoking guy? And that's Sekiya-san. Okay. Sekiya says, Shikashi, Kumi-sama mo oide to wa ne. Oide to wa ne. Shikashi, but Kumi-sama mo oide to wa ne. She's here. Okay, well, wait. Naomi mo oide to wa ne. Naomi is coming. Is whatever. Why can you not do this? I didn't expect Kumiko to be here too. Okay, great. Because she is here. Toku ni shimatsu saseta to omotte itta no ni. Toku ni shimatsu saseta to omotte itta no ni. I thought I had taken care of it. I thought I had taken care of Kumiko since I dealt with it properly. Oai ni kusama watashi wa kono tori po pin shiteru. Okay. Too bad for you. As you can see, I'm fine. Right. Yes. Okay. We thought we got rid of you a long time ago, and she's like, no, I'm fine. Too bad. Okay, next. Sekiya says, I like his hot pink bathrobe. Sekiya says, Tokoro de sochira no osumo-san wa. By the way, what about your sumo wrestler? Kumiko says, Anata itsu made sonna nuigurumi kiteru no? I'm just gonna have to hold this up to Google Translate. Otto so datta na. Yoisho to. Heave ho. Sekiya says, Oya, Ojuria-san deshita ka? Yeah, okay, so this is, I think that's why I'm getting lost. Archers, I guess it's a bit of comedy. Okay, yes. Yeah, so, Sekiya asked about the sumo wrestler plushie that we were wearing, and Kumiko says, how long are you going to keep wearing that stuffed animal, that stuffed sumo wrestler? And so, I removed the sumo wrestler that I was wearing, and then Sekiya goes, oh, it's Julia. Right. Because somehow we were wearing a sumo wrestler plushie as a buff. Okay. Okay, here we go. Julia, that's me, says, Sa, yeah. Nagisa wa doko da? Where's Nagisa? Sakia says, Zannen desu ga osokatta yo desu na. She's like, oh, you're too late. You're too bad you're too late. Zannen desu ga osokatta yo desu na. Seems you're too late. Unfortunately, it seems we're too late. You're too late. Ano ko wa mo fukai mizu no naka desu. She's already in deep water. That child is now in deep water. Kumiko says, eh? Right. Sekia says, Satte mo owari ni shimashou. So it's already over? Okay, let's wrap this up now. Yeah. Eh? Okay. Masakatsu yatte oshimai nasai. Let's please finish this. Let's do it. Julia, I say, Soka, yappari Masuta ga Masakatsu nanoka. So that's his real name, because we didn't know his name up until now. Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't believe it. So yeah, this is Masakatsu, the son of some guy. Let me check my notes. Yeah, Masakatsu. So we know about that name from our notes. Somewhere. At some point I stopped taking notes, but it's very surprising that we know his real name now, and we suspected it all along. We're gonna have to go with it. Sekia says, Doshita no desu. Masakatsu hayaku kono renchū o. Doshita no desu. Doshita no desu. What happened? Masakatsu. Masakatsu hayaku kono renchū o. Get rid of these guys quickly. Master hesitates and goes, Oyaji-san mo yamemashou. Ore wa. Oyaji-san mo yamemashou. Dad, let's stop now. And Sekia goes, Masakatsu, omae. Omae. You. So he's chiding his reluctant son. Master says, Tashika ni Kumi-san no oyaji-san o ore wa zutto nikundeita. It's true, I've always hated Kumi's father. Dakara anata... okay, wait. Dakara anta no iu tori ni. So I'll do as you say. Shikashi mo ii. But that's enough. Oyaji-san akirame ga kanjin da. Dad, you just have to, sometimes you have to accept it. Ore to issho ni. Along with this. Okay, what's going to happen? Okay. Yeah, that's basically what it says. Okay, let's go. What's going to happen? Masakatsu, nani o suru? Masakatsu. He's like, what are you doing? Masakatsu, what are you doing? Sa, ikunda. Nagisa wa shinde inai. Ah, so she's not dead yet. Nagisa's alive. Soko no doa o haitta tokoro ni. She's Go into that door. I don't know. Soko no doa o haitta tokoro ni. Yeah, just inside that door. Yeah, door o haitta tokoro ni. Okay, so she's not dead. Sekiya says, Masakatsu omae. Okay. Masuta goes, Mei waku o kaketa na. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Sa, hayaku Nagisa-chan o. Come on, hurry up and get Nagisa-chan. And I go, wakatta, kono doa da na. Yeah, I go, understood, this door, yeah? Kumiko goes, Anata Nagisa o yatto tsurete kaereru no ne. Anata Nagisa o yatto tsurete kaereru no ne. You can finally take Nagisa home with you. Sekiya goes, Mate, so wa saseru ka. So wa saseru ka. I won't let that happen, Sekiya says. What's gonna happen? There's that sword that's just so conspicuously hanging over his what's gonna happen? Kono pistolu ga mienai no ka. She's like, you didn't see this pistol. I go, Masuta goes, Oyaji-san, itsu no ma ni. Itsu no ma ni. Before I knew it, Sekiya goes, Wahahahaha, minna shinde morao o. She's like, he's gonna kill us all? Okay. Masuta, okay. Yeah, Archisaga says, Masuta says, Dad, when did you? And Sekiya laughs and goes, Minna shinde morao. Let's all die. Let's all die. Woo. So yeah, it surprised me. I thought you were gonna use the sword there, but you're gonna kill us all. Oh, beer lover, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my god, that's another great screenshot. Hiya, you're just at the end of Karuizawa Yūkai Annai. Keiji, police goes, Yoshi, soko mare da. The cops. Look at them. Look at that one on the left. Now he's serious business. Yoshi, soko mare da. That's enough. Sekiya goes, dare da. He's like, who's there? Yeah, that guy in the back, man. And Kumiko goes, Keiji-san. Yeah, police. And I get this is bang. So I guess the bang means like a door slamming open. Keiji says, Anna koto o iimashita ga ki ni natte ikete kita no desu. Anna koto o iimashita ga ki ni natte ikete kita no desu. Despite what I said, I was curious and decided to go. So he decided to check out all this business here. Wow, what's my favorite point and click? I like Secret of Monkey Island in EGA is one of my favorites. I also like Day of the Tentacle. Those are two of my favorites. The Drifter fairly recently was very, very excellent. So those are like three that spring to my mind immediately as some of my favorite point and clicks. Okay, and then he says, Dragon kondo koso kore made da na. So he's like, dragon, kondo koso kore made da na. This time, kondo koso kore made. That's this time it's really over. Yeah, they were not ready to come in. They once everything got settled. The Drifter Beer Lover, I supremely recommend it. It's very amazing. Okay. この村は完全に包囲されてるぞ. This village is completely この村は完全に包囲されてる. Oh my god. This village is completely されてるぞ. されてるぞ. Completely, it's done. This village is done? And Seki's like, what? Okay, hold on. This village is completely sealed off. Eating with also seconds, Drifter being a wonderful game. Wonderful pacing kept me guessing what was really going on throughout most of the game. Yes, the pacing was incredible. So what's going on? This place is locked down. Keiji, the cop, says, Sa, ato wa keikantai. Kuikantai ni makashite hayaku imoto-san o tasukete agenasai. Keikantai. Oh no. Now leave the rest to the police and go help your little sister quickly. So soda wa anata. And she's like, yes. Yeah, I love Heroes Quest. I love Quest for Glory, but the first two games, like, well, especially the first one's not, like, I never considered it a point and click because it's more to me like a text parser game. But I guess, yeah, like Quest for Glory 3 and 4 are point and click more. I do like those a lot. Okay, so yeah, he's got it taken. He's got it all locked down here, and we're gonna go help our sister. Yeah, okay, right. Yay, Nagisa! お姉ちゃん! よかったね。Nagisa が無事で? I think 1 and 2 are my favorite. I think it's hard to pick between them. Oh my goodness me. I don't know what. Buji de. Safe? Stay safe. Okay, yeah, she's safe. Nagisa-san safe. Tonikaku medetashi da. Tonikaku medetashi da. In any case, it was a happy ending. Now here, I got questions. Because I thought Kumiko was telling us before that Nagisa died 6 years ago, and she's pretending to be her sister. So what happened to that story? Right? Because everyone talked about how much Nagisa and Kumiko looked the same. And then Kumiko admitted to us that she was impersonating her sister to help her mom cope with the loss of the sister. Oh, you like Space Quest 3, Beer Lover. I actually haven't played a lot of the Space Quest ones, like, as much as the King's Quest and Quest for Glory and stuff like that. So I'm a little bit confused about this story, because now I don't know what to make of it. Because then why did Kumiko stop wanting to look for her sister so suddenly and saying that she probably just ran off? Anyway, let's go. Toi uwake de 4人は無事に組の別荘に帰ったのでした. So we all went back to the house. というわけで4人は無事に組の別荘に帰ったのでした. And so the 4 of them safely returned to the villa. Yeah, Fred knows that she got a phone call that was a threat to us to back down. She said it was a wrong number. And that's why, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so she got a threatening phone call telling us to back down. And that's why she was trying to tell us all of a sudden all this whole manufactured story about her sister being dead 6 years ago. Because she didn't want us to get hurt. That's right. So there it is. There, you totally understand the story better than me. Yeah, she was lying to save us, to keep us safe. Right. Oh my god. How cute is that? Oh my god, that's the thumbnail for this one. That's so cute. Demo, Nagisa sugoi yo ne. Yeah, Nagisa's great. Asami says. Kondo no koto de, Dragon to, toka iu, Yoshiki ga, kame, kai, me, kaimetsu, kaimetsu, kaimetsu shitara shikedo, shitara shikedo. Moto moto wa Nagisa no okage da mon ne. Yeah, there's cooking in this scene. If I had to guess, I'd guess they were making like Japanese curry or something. Okay. Kondo no koto de Dragon tokayu soshiki ga kaime. Oh. Because of this incident, the organization called Dragon. Something. Okay, what happened to the organization of the Dragon? Dragon tokayu soshiki ga kaimetsu shitara. Oh. I'm just gonna put this up on the front of the thing. Okay, organization called Dragon or whatever it was originally. This time, okay. Apparently, the organization called Dragon has made him. Okay, all thanks to Nagisa and what? Obliterated or demolished. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So the dragon. So the organization called Dragon was demolished. Shitarashi kedo moto moto wa Nagisa no okage da mon ne. Apparently, okay, it's originally thanks to Nagisa. Thanks to Nagisa, the dragon organization got demolished. Nagisa goes, so, sonna, Julia-san no okage yo. So thanks to us. Julia-san no okage yo. It's all thanks to me. But Nagisa's the one who found out the weed plants and got kidnapped. She got into more trouble. Datta, 一つだけ気になるんだけど、ドラゴンはどうしてマスターたちの面倒を見たのかな。だった、ただ一つだけ気になるんだけど、ドラゴンはどうしてマスターたちの面倒を見たのかな。There's just one thing I'm curious about. Why did the dragon take care of Masuta? I thought, didn't he say that's his son or whatever? He called him dad. Why did dragon take care of master? Right. Nagisa says, Yoku, okay. Oops. Yoku wakaranai kedo hito ni urami o motsu ko o sodate reba sono fukushū shin o ryō shite ato warui koto o saserareru toka omotta no janai kashira. I don't really understand, but maybe they thought that if they raised a child who harbored resentment toward, Kumiko's father, they could use that desire for revenge to make them do bad things later on. So yeah, we know that Masuta resented Kumiko's father because he feels like Kumiko's father was responsible for his father's death. And I guess they decided to raise that kid from being a child to sort of hope that he'd be like an absolutely loyal henchman. Yeah, Archisagi, I figured he was adopted. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it. And then so yeah, and then he felt like Sasaki-san was going too far with all this business. Naruhodo na. She's like, oh, I see, Asami says. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we kind of figured that out with our investigation. Asami says, Ne, Nagisa, oshoyu wa doko? So now she's saying, oh yeah, Nagisa, where's the shoyu, the soy sauce? Because that's why she eventually went out. She initially, at the very start of the game, she had said she was going to go to the supermarket to get shoyu, and then she disappeared. And Nagisa goes, Hora, saki, super de, watashi, katta janai. So she didn't buy it, actually, from the supermarket. Hora, saki, super de, katta janai. Oh yeah, I didn't buy it at the supermarket. Ah, so ka. Yoshi, ajitsuke oku. Okay, I'll do the seasoning. Are kumi, o-ne-san wa? Oh yeah, where's Kumiko? Yeah, where'd Kumiko go? She's like not in this room right now. It's just the two of you girls. Okay, seasoning done. Yeah, where's Kumi? Kumi-ne-san. Yeah, where's Kumiko? Ara? さっきジュリアさんとそっちの部屋に行ったと思ったけど。Asami goes, 患者夫、食事できましたよ。ドアあげますよ。Okay, I think I know what's going to happen. Ara, さっきジュリアさんとそっちの部屋に行ったと思ったけど。That's what I'm thinking, friend noise. Oh, I thought Julia and Kumiko went into that room a little while ago. Yonja atto. Oh, sorry, what was that? Yonja otto. I'll call them. Yeah, the shokuji is ready. The food. Shokuji dete kimashita yo. Dekimashita yo. Sorry. Shokuji dekimashita yo. Yeah, I'm ready to eat. Doa agemasu yo. So you open the door, and that says kasha. I think kasha means to click the door open. Okay, and it's not going to be. So R2 Saga says it's not going to be something Nancy we're going to need Nancy for. So I'm just going to trust R2 Saga and just press the enter without having anything prepped necessarily. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, that's cute. Aw. Yeah. I didn't even get to read that. Uh, I was just enjoying the picture and I didn't even get to read, and I didn't screen cap it. Okay, well, let me save. Save snapshot as 0. I'm gonna load at 9. I'm just gonna like buzz through this. It's not gonna take nearly as long. I'm sorry. I don't like not seeing stuff, not reading stuff. I'll take a screen cap of that so that I have it. Okay. Right. I was just enjoying the beautiful graphics. And they switched off real fast. I didn't like it. But anyway, I'm gonna screen cap them and I can read them, like I can put them up on the screen and we can just read them at our leisure. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they autoplayed that. Yeah. So sorry, I'm gonna just quickly buzz through all this. We're not gonna have to read this all again. Okay. KG. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's our girl Nagisa. Yes. Okay, good. Yep. Okay, great. Okay. And I'm actually going to save this as 2. Just, okay, as 1 actually. So that I'm at this point now. So I don't have to get through even all that if I miss something again. Okay. Yep. Where's the soy sauce? Great. Okay. Right. Yep. The food's ready. Let's open the door. Okay. So I'm gonna just screen cap what happens next. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I got that. Can I? Okay. Pause. Okay. Let me grab the screen cap so we can just look at this on our own terms. What's this? Okay. So, okay, I can actually use this one for it. Pictures, screenshots. My screenshots take a while to populate. I don't know why. Screenshots, let's go. Okay. So it said, Iya uso mitai. Uso mitai. It's unbelievable, Asami says, of me and Kumiko kissing. I don't know why she would think that, because I'm Kumiko's boyfriend. Nani nani? Yeah, this is weird. Because, yeah, I mean, that's how we started this game, right? Anyway, let's continue. Okay. Okay, so. Okay, so. And then that one I just screen capped is this one. It says Sore kara sujitsu go. Sujitsu. So it's like Sore kara sujitsu go. A few days later. Okay, a few days later. Okay. So that's what that says. A few days later. Yep, sometime later. Okay, good. Now we have this. So now we're back. Anata taihen. Oh no, something terrible happened. Nagisa ga konna memo o oite. So we found a note from Nagisa. Anata taihen. Nagisa ga konna memo o oite. Nagisa left this note for you. Yeah, I mean we're sweet talking Asami, weren't we? But yeah, I mean she didn't want to kiss until we were all done. But now we're back with Kumiko because without Kumiko, I don't know. It's a bit complicated. Okay, so her note says, あたしもお姉さんみたいに素敵な彼を見つけに旅に出ます。I'm traveling to find a wonderful boyfriend just like your sister. Just like, you know, my sisters, I guess. 今度は探さないでね、Nagisa. So don't look for me this time. And I say, Joel, dumb. It's like, you're kidding, you're kidding. Yeah. I'm going on a journey to find a wonderful boyfriend like you, like yours, big sister. Don't look for me this time. Right. And we're like, are you kidding? Hey, okay, did I screen cap this, right? I'm screen cap it again just to be safe. What's next? Oh! Fame. The end? Thank you. Zocho says, omedetou gozaimasu. Congratulations. Thank you. Fim. Yay, we did it. Oh my gosh. What an epic. Holy cow. Thank you guys for sticking around through this painstaking ordeal. Owari. Oshimai. Thank you guys. What a fun game, right? Had so much going on. And like, there's one more of these. So he made Portopia, this game, and Hokkaido Ren Sasachujin. And I'm like, how can I not play the next one? Yes, take a back. Nancy, you covered so many bums, Nancy. Nancy, take a bow. You did good, girl. Kept us safe. My pleasure. No pleasure. Okay. Well, that was fun. I don't know what we're gonna play next. Should I like dive right into Hokkaido Ren Sasachujin? I don't know. I probably will. I can't help myself. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the piece that we worked on today. Look at that. Look at that. That's really coming together, I think. Yeah, that was a really fun game. I'm so like that game came out in '86, and he basically did all of it himself. Yeah, Nancy, she suffered, man. What a good girl. Okay, that's coming along. I feel that's coming along quite well. I'm very pleased. Like the keys read to me. The telephone Ultra Super reads. Yeah, Zotro, I was thinking about playing Space 1889, but I doubled like when we looked at that at the website together, it says it's an RPG and it's not an adventure game. So I'm kind of not sure how I feel about it. But yeah, this is very exciting. I'm so pleased. Let's take a look again at this is the exterior of the house, right? And then here's the interior. And yeah, I'm very pleased with how this is looking so far. Um, yeah, we got all the tough work done on it. It came together relatively quickly, I feel. But yeah, we're going to add more detail. We're going to add some light and shadow, all that fun stuff. And then we're going to move on to our next background piece. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, here's the exterior, yeah. We've actually, yeah, I mean, I can show you the ones we've done so far together. And I've only done work on this with you guys. Um, where are the other pieces? Yeah. Yeah, so here's one piece we did together. So that's one. And it is not based on a real, well, it's kind of based on residences in Nova Scotia, like historic residences. Oh yeah, do I have a before and after for today? Yeah, let's see here. Um, let's see. Bell thing. All this stuff I feel like. All that. I think that's roughly where we started today. Right? And then here's how we ended. Yeah. Trash cassette. Happy Crimson Tuesday. When is this? I have no idea when this is coming out. I'm not really working on this during the week besides on stream. So yeah, it's gonna be a while from now. But yeah, like this is almost finished. So this is one background. Then there's two background is this one. Three background is this one. Four background is this one. Five background is this one. And six background is this one. And so this game is probably going to have maybe 15 backgrounds altogether. So we're like almost halfway finished all the backgrounds for this game. And yeah, JudgeCon suggests the Adventures of Mad Dog Williams, text parser a la King's Quest, but might not be EGA. Maybe. I do try to stick with EGA or like, yeah, something super novel, like, yeah, a mystery game in Japanese or something. Yes, 2131 Subium, Happy Crimson Tuesday, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Zotra, like this idea of like having a bigger sprite for the inside of a house, And then the smaller one to the outside, that's such a like a gold rush thing that I noticed when I started looking at the backgrounds, and I really like that, and so I'm definitely doing it for this game. But yeah, I mean we're nearly well, not nearly, but I mean we're pretty almost finished this sixth background of 15 together, right? So I'm really feeling pretty positive. Oh, alternate palette EGA. Yeah, maybe. Let me turn some tunes on. Yeah, let me take a look at Mad Dog Williams then, because that is not something I've played for sure. Adventures of Mad Dog Williams. Let's take a look. DOS 1992. It doesn't look. It doesn't look like. I mean, it definitely looks like less than 16 colors or 16 colors. Yeah, Skepticon. I love like yeah. There's so many different sprite sizes for the character in Gold Rush. It's fantastic. King Source 4 as well, bigger characters. I love that. This is definitely a limited palette, so it could be some kind of Hey Michelle, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it could be that this game is because it is a limited palette. So maybe we could consider this EGA. I don't know, but yeah, I mean we'll think about something. Like I said, I mean it's not too much of a stretch to think that I'll just play Hokkaido Rensa Satsujin starting next week. So I don't know. Yeah, I like the graphics a lot in that Mad Dog game. Let's find someone to raid then. And before I do that, I forget to do this sometimes, but yeah, thank you for the follow, Samuel Stokes Music. Thank you for the raid. Thanks everyone for the bits and the resubs and the subs and all that. Um, and I don't know if any of you are on my Patreon, but thank you Patreon patrons. I forget to thank Patreon patrons very much at all. So thank you for your support. And yeah, we're gonna actually next week. I think I have a soccer game on Tuesday, so we're probably gonna have to start a little late. Yes, we are gonna start. We're gonna start maybe 8:30 or a bit later, depending on when I can get back. So, but there will be a Crimson Tuesday, and there's a potential that we might have a guest on next week. So we'll see. But yeah, thank you for joining me for all the pixels and the double dragons and finishing Karuizawa Yūkai Annai at long last. Yeah. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. If you do want to come join me on the raid, then please do. I will be still doing work because I got work to do. But yeah. And yeah, the food pictures. Oh my God, Judge Khan, that your dinner looked amazing, and I'm jealous. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Eating with. Also, yeah, for the congrats. And no, I'm glad. I'm also glad. Yeah, like your food pics lifted my mood. It did make me jealous, but also cheer. It was cheery. I like to see people are eating. I always ask those questions whenever someone says, you know, what they've been up to. I'm like, well, what did you eat when you were there? And like, oh, you met up with people. What did you guys eat? I don't know why, but I just ask that a lot. So, anyway, have a good night, everyone. Yeah, let's see who we're gonna raid. And I'll see you guys next week, but late. It's gonna be a bit late and a bit more frantic next week. So I'm glad we could finish Karuizawa Yūkai Annai this week. Let's check out what's going on Twitch.tv. Huh. How? Oh, you know what? Huh. Okay, I might have something here. I might have something. Okay, if this person is playing what I think they're playing, I want to go over here. But well, I gotta check first. I gotta just sit through some ads, and I'll give me a sec. Because if this is what they were playing the other day, I want to see more of this. But I don't know if they are playing this same thing they were playing the other day. Yes. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, Copert is playing Castle of the Winds, which is an RPG, a Windows RPG from 1993, and I remember playing it. Maybe some of you guys do. It's kind of amazing that it's all done in like Windows UI. We're gonna raid Copert because he was playing this earlier. Yeah, Castle of the Winds is so cool. I don't know. It's so like yeah, we're gonna go there. So please join me to raid Culprit playing Castle of the Winds. How much more classic can you get? Um, yeah, another fun retro streamer, super chill vibes. He was playing Dark Sun a while back. I think he must have finished it, which is more than I did. Oh, yeah, Classic of the Winds. It's yeah. The character Evil Tentacle says the character sprites even use Windows icon format, so you can change it to any Windows icon. Yes, what a fun game, and I'm so pleased to see you still playing it. Cause yeah, um, I'm not gonna play it again, but I'll watch someone else play it while I do other stuff in the background. Oh. But yeah, next week, yeah, Gaston, new game to play, more hotel. We're getting to the fun part of the hotel. It'll be a good time. And also, yeah, of course, the last thing, of course. Oh no, that's not it. That's not the last thing. The last thing, of course, is nope, that's not it. This one? Yes, the Crimson Diamond is 25% off right now. So if you've never played it, you can get yourself a copy. It's still overwhelmingly positive somehow on Steam. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys over there.